footsteps and gone the sighs, gone the smiles, and gone the lies. You don't care that you're alone when you awaken, safe at home. Don't you see if no one cares, then they won't know when you're not there. Was I even there? Did I take up space? Remember who I was when another takes my place. Family photos gather dust, favorite trinkets start to rust. Our faces fade into the past. These memories were supposed to last. The pictures of our happier time, before the hate, before the crime. The pictures prove that I was there, so tell me why nobody cares. Was I even there? Did I take up space? We remember who I was when another takes my place. When another takes my place. This town was home. It doesn't miss my face. Why don't you see what you don't see? Why don't you see it anymore? Don't you see it anymore? Draw you out, pull you in, tear apart limb from limb. Don't go in there, stay away. Death's run parlor, so they say. Ancient curses haunt these rocks. Hear them whisper, hot wind toss. Blood red stones and pitch black holes are those screams of tortured souls. I move without thought to cliffs sharp and steep. My will has no defense against these urgings dark and deep. People let it come out, never scream and shout. Disappear into the night, no wonder they will pull a fight. Something keeps me going back in spite of fear, something tight. Feel a drop, getting dark, the shadows dancing like that sparks. My feet move without thought, to cliffs so sharp and steep. My will has no defense against these urgings dark and deep. Against these urgings dark and deep. And I need to know what secrets this hellmouth keeps. If I descend, will I ever see? Will I see the light of day? Will I see the light again?
Man, it's hard being on the internet. It's just tough to be on the internet. You know, it's never gets any easier. Day-to-day basis, we're always trying to improve the smoothness of the experience. And you know what it is that you go to the Coinstar and it doesn't work. And this is every time that you go to the Coinstar, it doesn't work. And this is every time. So lately I've been going to this Coinstar and it never works. And it doesn't work. And this is every time. It's not working. I go to the Coinstar and it's not working. And this is every time that I go to the Coinstar, it's not working. And it never works. So I go to this Coinstar and it doesn't work. And it's never working. And this is every time that I go to the Coinstar. Adenode, is this the first time you've joined since I got Clive in like the last like 2 years? Does nobody here know the seminal comedy classic, So I Go to the Coinstar? Hang on. Oops. Okay, you were joking. Okay, fair. All right, fair. All right. Anyway, fucking Legends of Might and Magic. Yes, there you go. That's the lonk. So a couple of things. Fuck Streamlabs maximally, full way, completely. Christ, fuck Streamlabs. What a piece of shit. Streamlabs bad. The other one I forgot the name of, also bad. They're all bad. So I shit canned that thing. And I've switched to a new Lord and Savior called Mix It Up, which is exactly what I wanted from the get-go. It is a C# application which runs locally on my computer and cannot connect to any form of online account. Delicious, delightful. It is literally just, it connects to whatever APIs you want. It has an extremely sophisticated UI for designing commands and whatnot. Mix It Up whips ass. I was not prepared for how good it is. You could do fucking anything with it. Check this shit out. Watch this in the chat. Watch this not work. New game. Nothing. This'll take a couple of seconds because it's got to bubble through the bing bong. Clunk. Yeah, there we go. I made a custom command which writes to a local file on my hard drive because you can't fucking do that when the software is running on somebody else's computer in a data center somewhere. So, it turns out that if you just want a goddamn exe, you can actually have that. There are several different flavors of that you can have. I looked at Streambot, I think, but it didn't look like the jam, especially because it's not open source. It has open source vibes, but isn't actually, and that always gives me pause. Pause, get it? Yeah. Anyway, it does. Well, it will let you notify me of stream fuck-ups once I come up with a way to set that up where people will actually pay attention to how it works. Y'all kept sticking gum to the bottoms of your desks, so I had to take the gum away. In any case, though, this is the important thing. Let me just go over here. And... Did I forget to turn the sound effect back on? Oh, I sure did. Oh my God, why is the sound effect still not working? Oh, wait. Oh, because I didn't click save. That would do it. So I go to the Mix It Up, and it's not working. You know, that could be louder. That could be quite a bit louder. I had not tried it on the stream yet. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. Give me a second. There's a feature in here I hadn't tried before. Yeah, that needs to be louder. But an interesting thing about it is, so in the program, because again, it's a program and not a fucking web page, you can pick what sound device you want the sound to output from, which is great. But it also has an option to output directly through... Well, this gets complicated. So this program is really fucking cool. The way they implemented this is so neat. It allows you to create overlays, right? Which you could then load as browser sources in OBS. So the chat up there, that's an overlay I created. But unlike some other platforms, which I won't name, such as Streamlabs, you can just make multiple chats if you want, and they're completely independent. So you can have multiple overlays with multiple different chat widgets, and this is not a tremendously miserable process. It might be possible on Streamlabs, I'm not sure. So I'm testing the limits of Clive's ability to bend his neck, and I gotta admit, that's pretty impressive. I'm using, I think it's VRig Unity instead of, to do all my posing right now, instead of VC Face in hybrid mode, and it's honestly working a lot better. So, wow, look at him go. He's going all the way around. This is what I'm doing with my real head. Yeah, pretty impressive. Yeah, great job. Great job, Clive. Let me, in fact, shift my webcam to the right here. I think I'm going to get better Clive performance. And also, let me just reset and rotate him a little bit. There we go. Okay, I think that's going to work a little better. Yeah, so now if I'm looking at the camera, I should be looking at the camera. Clive could play Kinect games, but I don't have any. Anyway, so what was I talking about? Right. So I could create an unlimited number of endpoints for this thing, and each one can have a unique layout, and each layout is just made out of HTML and CSS, which I know how to rock. And it just, like, by and large, it doesn't really impose any structure on you. It has some prefabs, but, like, you're not fighting the system nearly as much as you are with shit like Streamlabs. So I was able to design a custom notification for Super Chats, for instance. Now, it does have some limitations in the sense that, like, the program's not done. It's open source. And so there's stuff that's still in progress, I guess. And one of those is, they have a template system. They have a thing called the event list. Because if I were to fire off to, well, here I will. Watch this. Yeah, you see how they just land on top of each other? So there is a mechanism called the event list where they file into a list, as you'd expect. The problem is that it doesn't seem to have a variable you could populate with the message that came with a super chat, which kind of makes it fucking useless. So I kind of think maybe they didn't test that one so much. So I'll probably have to go open an issue on that, because I went and looked at the source code, and I see that they are populating a special variable with the message, at least in the view template. But it's getting filtered out somewhere on its way to in the model template, I should say. But it's getting filtered out somewhere on its way to the view. Can I make them spawn in random locations? Yes, I think so. Let me verify, but I think I can. Yes. Position. Oh, sorry. There we go. My Windows VM disappeared, and I was like, "Ah, shit! Oh no, what's gone wrong with my stream already?" But no, it's screensaver. I'm gonna set this to random, and then I'll turn off the sound. We'll just fire off a couple of these. Oh no, you know what? Because of the way that I implemented this, that won't work right off the bat. Instead, give me a second. Okay, so we take those two. We move those down here. Again, I love the fact that I could just fuck with it. I could just do it. There we go. Yeah. They just coming all the fuck over the place. Oh, computers, they're real. I swear I couldn't do this with Streamlabs, or if I could, it wasn't nearly this fun, okay? Yeah, no, it's really good. And also, like, Streamlabs made it really, really hard to fuck around with something and then put it back the way it was. Whereas this one, if you just don't save. You know what? Yes, I could give it a random rotation. That's true. Let's go back in here. Let's go to CSS. Let's reinsert these, and then I'm going to do a transform rotate X position deg. Will that work? I think that'll work. Yes! Oh shit. So I didn't set it to random. Hang on a second. It's so. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's good. Ah, shit. Maybe I should keep this. This is good, actually. It's not clamped. It's not clamped. You remember the thing I said with this? This one's good, the other ones aren't. Do you remember this? Do you remember this? Computers are finally good at... Oh, shit. You know what? I can absolutely... Okay, I may have to keep it this way. Fuck, this sucks. This is really inconvenient. I can read it out of the event list in the program, though. CSS animation continuously rotate. I gotta remember how this works. Let's see. Oh god, that's so much CSS. I don't want to put all that. I don't want to put all that in there. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah. We just do rotating to... Okay, so we put that in there. Okay, play. That didn't work. Oh, right, because I have to define the rotating. Okay, one moment. There, that should do it. Yes! Yes! There it is! There it is! Perfect, perfect. Programs are real again. Here, let's put this in here. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! It can be linked to coffee donations. Oh, computers are real again. I think it just makes sense. I have to keep this one. I was going to revert it, but now save. That's very, very good. Oh, let me turn on the sound effect. There we go. All right. Now let's test it. Perfect. It's fucking illegible. Outstanding. Somebody said do it for when it's over $500. I absolutely can because they've got conditionals, but it's funnier if I just do this. I also love how, like, when they come in, because they're rotating, the transform gets sort of fucked up. Oh, it's so good though. It's gonna be so hard to read. It's gonna be so hard to make out what the fuck actually happened. This is perfect. This is ideal. Neat stereo panning depending on location. God, no, well. Audio panning CSS. I don't think that's possible without. Well, oh God, right? No, I could edit the JavaScript. So technically, I could do it. The bounce effect is also a good idea, and I could pull in my own arbitrary animation libraries, so that is possible. But I don't think we'll do it today. So anyway, we've already had a couple minor problems with this thing. You know, having just introduced it, we've already had a couple minor problems with it. One being the come on, brain. One being the doubling of chat messages. Another one being, you know, it's delayed. And initially it wasn't connected to the chat at all. However, here's the thing. I did find out that I could go into the channel settings page and hit update on the stream, and that it would force it to reconnect, and that actually worked. And I shouldn't need to do that, but as I've always said, the reason that I use a Windows machine or Linux at worst, instead of a Mac and instead of iPhones, is because I like a platform that admits that it's broken and is willing to give me a button to reach into the guts of the thing and tell it to just do what I want. Instead of, no, trust me, no, we'll take care of it, don't worry about it. And then they don't take care of it, and then they never take care of it, and the Coinstar never works, and I go to the Coinstar and it never works, and this is every time. I don't expect a computer to work, especially if it's network-based, and it never does work, except that on the platforms that really want to sell me on the idea that the computer is a magical device that somehow doesn't have the restrictions that it actually does, then they hide all of the levers that let me go in and do things that, quote unquote, I shouldn't be doing, and that the developers wish I wouldn't do. And it's like, okay, great, guys. If you can somehow take me out of the 2% gap where your shit doesn't work, then I'll be happy not to do them. And until then, I want my fucking levers and buttons. And this one has levers and fucking buttons. So, yes, Microsoft is making it worse. I'm not disagreeing with this. However, macOS has been worse for 10 years. So I'm sticking with the thing that still does what I want. When they break it, I'll fucking deal with that when I get to it. Today, we are playing Lithtech games. Okay? We are playing Lithtech games today. So what happened was I showed a friend Blood, 1997. And Blood 1997 is one of the best games ever made. Hands down. Has everyone here seen Blood 1997? Let's quickly review. Opening DOSBox-X. Let's quickly review. We're going to quickly review. Let me swing this over to here. Take advantage of my fucking trigger for updating the currently playing game. Hell yeah. I live again. This is the best thing anybody ever did with the build engine, with the Duke Nukem 3D engine. God, did it say have fun with DOSBox X? I'll bet it did. That does seem likely. But yeah, so this is one of the best games ever made, hands down. I am going to warn everybody. Oh, I'm sorry, I was a little late. This has the loudest sound effect of all time. When you kill a guy, the noise they make is this blown out, fucked up scream, and this is every time. Also, their first weapon is a flare pistol that just sets dudes on fire. It just takes a few seconds. This game was edgy as shit in its day, and it's still edgy as shit. This game's fucking rules. I love it. Ow, ow, I forgot that the door closes behind you. It's so goddamn loud. Additionally, your second weapon you get is the shotgun. It's a fucking stick of dynamite. It's a bundle of dynamite, actually. I am down to 4 health. Oh, and the game is also incredibly fucking ruthless. Oh, the chat is somewhat obscured. That's true. I didn't notice that. I wonder what... Oh, the ass ratio changed. Let me check that my aspect ratio is correct. Yeah, it's set to 4:3. Huh, weird. All right. Well, thank you for the heads up. Yeah, exactly, right? This is what the media thought Doom was, and then if you actually played it, it just, like, wasn't. It was just basically Space Invaders for all intents and purposes. No, this game, this is what everybody thought Doom was if they had not actually played it and were just being reactionary for the sake of getting the paper equivalent of clicks. I wish these guys would catch fire off of each other. That would be very convenient. Also, the fact that every time you set a dude on fire, which is something you have to do a lot in this game, they scream that it burns, oh god, it burns. It's also very good, and by good, I mean deeply traumatizing, you know. Again, video games,
Open
right?
for business.
Got his ass.
That's all, folks.
Got his ass. Another thing I like is that, unlike Duke Nukem 3D, the vast majority of the one-liners, and of course it's a build engine game, so there have to be one-liners, the vast majority of the one-liners are, like, original and not just cribbed from one of 2 movies. So, it's a good video game. I think it's a good video game. Oh, I thought there was a... Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Yeah, so that's sort of the problem with that being your first weapon, right? Let's see. Oh, shit, right, there's a monster closet there. We'll just... Oh, by the way, all the weapons have alt fire, and I kited those guys too far away and then killed myself. It's a hell of a video game, all right? Here we go. That's right. I forgot that I had played it a bit, so we can actually load a game. This has the best shotgun reload animation in history, and unfortunately I don't have enough bullets. Hang on a second. Blood 1997 cheat codes. We don't have time to go through everything. This isn't even the purpose of the stream. So, all weapons is the all weapons cheat code is Lara Croft. There we go. All right. It's such a good shotgun. It's one of the shotguns of all time. I don't think I've played Liquidator. I've played Eradicator. Yeah. Marathon 2 shotgun is pretty good. I can't deny that, but I happen to think this is peak. If you ask me, I think just the mouthfeel on this one is just top tier. There's also a Tommy gun. Oh, god damn it. The rats in this game are a serious threat. They do a surprising amount of damage. I also the Tommy gun feels extremely good. And as I said, there's alt fires for everything. So if we pick the flare gun, that's the normal one. Here's the fucking alt fire. It's really stupid. It spreads out into like 12 fucking flares, and I think they do outright damage instead of just setting guys on fire. So there's that. Anyway, here's the alt fire for the Tommy gun. Yeah, baby. It actually has a fucking street sweeper mode. They thought of everything. So yep, rocket launcher. You know, what can you do? The alt fire for this one, I think the alt fire for this one actually like sets guys on fire or something. The alt fire for this one just drops it where you are, so that's good. But then if we hit the button again, then we have the proximity mine. And if we hit it again, we've got the... I think... There you go. You get the remote, like the pipe bomb, right? And you hit it... then you go to the next one. And yeah, this is designed to make kids do things they shouldn't do. I think if you hit X, yeah, you light the whole can. So this is a video game, all right? This is a real video game. I don't know why we make video games anymore, because we already finished it, right? The first-person shooter actually peaked in 1997. There's no getting around this. I think, what's the alt-fire on this one? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, just sort of a BFG. And then, oh, right, and then this guy. Let's go find some dudes. I think there's some dudes up here. I killed these dudes already. Where's the next batch of dudes? Not here. Oh, right. Yeah, so this is also a BFG, basically, but I love how it just does the fucking, like, the flares out of the eyeballs when it's done. Very good. I think that's all the weapons. Oh, no, there's one more. That's right. There's a voodoo doll that just works on anything you point it at, which is not useful. It's just here for the lulz. Oh, that's right. The Zambos sometimes fall down. They're not actually dead. I almost got caught by that one. So, yeah, it just, this takes the...
Fresh victims for the ever-growing army of the undead.
This takes all of the lessons of Duke Nukem 3D as far as how to... Again, how to do what with Doom what everyone thought was being done with Doom to begin with. And take them to their natural conclusions. So, absolutely wonderful game. Oh, that's right. There's one other feature. Where is it? There it is. Tequila. All right. Yeah, every single weapon can be doubled. This is a power-up that lasts like 60 seconds, and it works for every gun. Again, we figured out video games a long time ago. I don't know why we keep making new ones. It's bizarre. Wait, does it not work for every gun, or did it run out already? Oh, it doesn't work for every gun. Oh, well, all the same. You get the message, right? Yeah, video games. There's a great train level, too. So... Also, yeah, that's the other thing. The protagonist is named Caleb, I think, and he is I think he's either a demon or he sold his soul to the devil, and he's been alive for thousands of years. And so he looks like this. And the game is set in vaguely the 30s. Don't worry about it. That seems likely. But let's go ahead and tour the help menu. Because somebody over at Monolith had a good time making the help menu. Yeah, that's the thing, is like Doom is kind of scary, but also there's not a lot of like ambition in it, because once you get through the first few levels, you know, you've seen all the weapons and most of the enemies, and so the rest of it's just, you know, combinations of the same. This one, because it's got so much flexibility thanks to the build engine, and because it has so many items and weapons, and you can actually like get a weapon you haven't had in a long time and have a good time with it for a little bit. So this menu is good, but then we go to the next one, and it's the funniest thing they could have done. And it keeps going. There's more of this. Now we got a Tanky Kang. We may not be playing a Lithtech game yet, but we are playing a Monolith game, which is good enough. The commitment to the bit here is also terrific. They did the whole Donkey Kong experience. Oh, yeah, and then Pac-Man. Right. Mitch, I'm not quite that capable, okay? Like, look at how much effort they put into this. Oh, and then this one, he just falls down. Wait, no, he falls down on the last page. There we go. Flump. GT Interactive, baby. Yeah, so, perfect video game, no fucking notes, right? Let me pivot this back to that one. No notes. No notes. Now, Blood 2 is a different story. The sequel is sure to be more of the same or better. All right, let's insert the Blood 2 CD-ROM. There it is. And we'll give it a minute for the auto run. So yeah, you'll see what I mean about the Lithtech engine once we fire this up. It's a piece of work. You won't see the worst of it, honestly. I mean, it gets worse. But, oh, was that the auto run? Are we going to get an auto run? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's perfect. Thank you, Electrokinesis, for the $5. It is actually Windows 98. This is just straight up Windows 98. Remember that Windows 2000 is just slightly beige. All the like the background window color is just a little bit beige. Oh, Sparkly. Don't I know you from the forums? Haven't I encountered you on the forums? I'm pretty sure. Oh my God, what? Oh, wait, is Streamlabs still working?
Hello, Windows 2000.
What the fuck? But I deleted that. I deleted Streamlabs. Where did that come from? What? But I deleted it though. Holy hell. Oh no. Haunted. Where the fuck is it? Oh God. I am terrified. I really don't know where it is. Tools? It's not I uninstalled it. I uninstalled it. It's not installed. Oh no, what's going on? What? It's no, there's no browser source. And no, I've restarted OBS. Okay, yeah, the only thing I can think of is that it left some kind of browser dock installed in OBS. What else could it be? Because like all the fucking the tabs for it and everything are gone. I gotta think about this. I've restarted OBS. And I've deleted the browser sources. There's nothing here. Also, can I just point out how that really illustrates just how much worse Streamlabs is? Because, well, no, the audio bus. There's only one audio bus in OBS. That just came out of my speakers. There's no browser source. There's nothing. So Streamlabs does not run as an independent process. It runs. So the only source for that audio is a browser source inside OBS. That was the only place it ever came from. So it literally can't be from anywhere else because there was never a program that could produce it. That's why I'm so upset. Oh God. Thank you, Adenode. Well, there's going to be a chime. Also, notice how long it takes for it to happen from fucking Streamlabs. God, it's so slow. We're still waiting. Watch it not happen again. We're still waiting. What the fuck? Why did it get cut off? What? What is even going on? Okay, one theory I have is that I actually have it open in my browser. So let me see. Do I have... I always have a lot of tabs open, so let me search tabs for stream. Okay, yes, I think I still have it open in my... Well, no, but the page wasn't loaded. That's what I thought. Yeah, and I'm not logged into Streamlabs. I tried to hit the page and it says I'm not logged in. Oh, God. This is beyond terrifying. All right, let me check my processes just in case. I don't see how it could be possible, but just in case. Just in case. Nope. 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 Got nothing here. All right. What I'm going to do is... I think I'm going to have to close Fire... Because I can't think where it could be coming from other than Firefox. It's got to be from Firefox. Like, I don't have a page open in Firefox, but what else could it be? So let me close that. Yeah, add a node, no problem. You can have 80 cents back. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Daria, for updating the game name. And then let me just look one more time. There is a docs, custom browser docs. Nope, there's not one in there. Yeah, you know what? Trying to find Streamlabs, even though it's uninstalled, is exactly the experience I expect from Streamlabs. What a fucking mess. You know, the other possibility, and it doesn't make any sense, but the other possibility is that it actually came from another scene. But that's not how OBS works. I mean, I did... Okay, hang on. I'm going to pop through my other scenes real quick. Video capture device, Clive break. Okay, so there is an alert box. There is an alert box over on... there's one of them left on my starting soon page, and that shouldn't be able to affect it, but hey, what do I fucking know, right? So, yeah, let me delete that one as well. Okay. Vesu, thank you for the Australian $10, I assume is what that A is. Thank you, Simon, for the £5. Thank you, Lily, for the $5. I got to start converting all of these to find out the comparative value of each of these super chats. God, the CSS rotation was the right call. Whoever suggested that, I don't know. I don't know how to thank you enough. It's absolutely priceless. Now we have to wait a really long time to find out if we're going to get a bunch of stacked fucking Streamlabs bidunks. I don't think so. I think we're safe. He says, famous last fucking words. At any moment, Streamlabs could attack. If you see one Streamlabs, it means there's 10 Streamlabs you don't see. God. And I think the last time it took a good, 30 seconds to show up, so... We're past that at this point, but who fucking knows? Anyway, we gotta play Blood 2. We're gonna watch the intro cinematics this time. Thank you, Stormcrash. Yeah, because each one of those is me asking the internet, how much money do you want to give me? And that's us finding out. Still a GT Interactive game. Rip to what might have been real ones. I once knew somebody who worked at GT Interactive. They said it was a wild job because they did phone support for 1,000 different games.
The Cabal. I, Gideon, am its sinister genius leader. We have always lurked among you, like maggots in the bloated, stinking corpse of a diseased rat. Servants of the one that binds, the dark god Chernobog. Until a century ago, everything was going according to our evil plans. We never expected to be betrayed by one of our own.
This intro is so goated.
His name was Caleb. He destroyed our god and absorbed the power of Chernobog. I, and I alone, will restore our dark god. I will destroy Caleb. I will mash his intestines beneath my feet like rotten grapes. And Caleb will die for the last time.
Turns out video games are real. This shouldn't be the music. Why is this the music? Oh, there is no music. That's just a sound effect. Oh, that's weird. The CD isn't working. Oh. No, I loaded the Q file. Well, it can't be CD audio anyway. Okay, I think that something doesn't work right if you don't skip the cinematics, which is extremely funny. So really? This is weird. It's behaving completely differently. Oh. Oh, I think the main menu music is randomly chosen. Because this is a different sound effect than last time. Okay, let me restart it a couple more times because I want you to hear the song I wanted you to hear. Hello, Julie. I'm happy that it's convenient. Oh, here we go. I'll explain the significance of this music. God, is it loud enough? It seems really quiet. Yeah, I'm running an emulated Voodoo card because it's the only 3D accelerator that works in this game, or in this emulator. Okay. So the reason I'm bringing up this music is just a little bit of a game connection here. This is completely irrelevant, but give me a moment. Let me see if I can dial this in. Here, let's see. What am I thinking of? God, no, I can't remember where it is. Anyway, the point is that I heard that guitar tone, and my immediate thought was Shivers 2, Harvest of Souls, which is the game I was playing the soundtrack from during the starting sequence for this video, for this live stream. But I heard that sound, and I'm just like, holy shit, Shivers 2, Harvest of Souls. Nobody else has ever made that particular sound. It's only from that game. So I went to find out if it was the same guy, and it is the same guy. Shivers 2 Moby Games. I'm gonna cite the composer here. Oh. Thank you, Chris Fratz, for the $4.99. There's no tax here, so I'm not getting my extra penny. Yeah, so I've not played Tron 2.0. I skipped it for some reason, and I really need to play it. I've heard it's good, just dated. Guy Whitmore. Yeah, Guy Whitmore. I went and checked his Moby Games page, and yeah, sure enough, he worked on. Oh, that's right. No, I don't think he was on Shivers 2. He was on Shivers 1, is what it was. Is it the Let's see. Shivers 1 soundtrack. I'm trying to think. It's one of the God, is it the main menu? Let me see. No, it's not the main menu. But yeah, one of the songs in that game sounds exactly like it. Hey Yuri, how's it going? Yeah, the super chat notification was somebody's idea, not mine. And I give them full credit. Anyway, all right. Oh yeah, and I think somebody noticed this. The every time you start the launcher, it's a different French comic drawing. Here, let's just do that again. Now, why would it take that long the second time? There we go. The days of programs making sounds. So yeah, let's play this game. Wish by NIN. Oh, yeah. For this game or for Tron? All right. Anyway, all right. So we'll play this on the default difficulty. Yeah. So as a kid, I could never comprehend what the story here was. Like the first half makes sense. Okay,
your guest conductor. Hold on tight. The ride might get a little bloody.
Bring it on.
By the way, I can't remember. This guy's voice sounds like somebody in something else, and I can't place it.
Looks like there's killing to do.
So for a 1998 game, you know, this predates or nearly predates Half-Life. You know, this was in development at the same time as Half-Life, right? So there's just some primitiveness to it. Also, you know what? Ah, shit. I fucked up because once you pick up the second pistol, you can't get rid of it. And I need to show you the alt fire because, of course, everything has an alt fire. Also, can we just appreciate this fucking like high school notebook drawing ass anime dude here with his full-size minigun that they actually modeled correctly? I love it.
Hold on tight. The ride might get a little bloody.
Bring it on.
God, who does he sound like?
Looks like there's killing to do.
In that particular line. Anyway, here's the alt fire. Because it was 1998, so we had to do the fucking white people gangster joke. Anyway, one of the interesting things about Blood is that both games had NPCs, just like irrelevant, innocent characters nearby. I don't think there's any punishment for shooting them because games were edgy. Anyway, once you pick up the second pistol, you can't get rid of it, and there's no alt fire, so the game is actually bottom tier. It's bottom tier for several reasons, but that's one of them. Also, notice how the two pistols are just less satisfying than one. I never understood this decision. I don't think there's locational damage in this game either, so I don't think headshots matter. I also never liked this animation. Like, I get what it's illustrating, that you run into the train and then, like, bounce off some, but... Stephen Waite, is that the guy? The first two levels have named two different imaginary types of malt liquor, critically.
Hey, buddy, you all right? You look like hell.
This game has...
I'm gonna be late for work.
This game has such strong Kingpin Life of Crime vibes. Can we get into the train? Nope, okay. Okay, so as I recall, I seem to remember there's something you can do here. It's got that late 90s video game knife animation, like Soldier of Fortune. Like, I think the knife animation got better in Soldier of Fortune 2, actually.
You don't have much luck with trains, do you?
You just made your second mistake. You stuck around.
Oh, really? What was my first mistake?
Letting me live.
I love how, like, back in these days, they would they would have these, like, highly ambitious cinematic cutscenes, but nobody, I guess, wanted to design a cutscene animation engine. And so it wasn't until, what, Halo, that they finally made a... Oh, wow, the graphical glitches are pretty good. Oh, look at those. Those graphical artifacts are pretty strong. Oh, yeah, that's never happened before. Cool. If the polygons freak out, I may... Like, if I just get, like, totally corrupted geometry at some point, I will have, like, I'll have a very bad time. I will probably have to stop streaming, so... it's a huge phobia trigger for me, and it wasn't happening before, so I don't know what's going to happen here. We'll see. In any case, though, the voice acting could be worse. Like, it's a schlocky, like, comic book ass premise, so, like, you know, you can't complain that much, IMO. But no, this is a 3DFX. This is running on emulated Voodoo, so anything could happen. Anyway, The decision though to like have cinematic, events occur in cutscenes, but to not develop like a tweening system so that it could actually look good is so weird to me, because like very few games actually, like, games did not start figuring this out until the late 2000s. There were a few exceptions, but mostly the shit looked like machinima, like fucking Warcraft 3 machinima YouTube videos, right up until like 09, something like that is when they started really getting better about it, I feel like. Right. Yeah, of course there's bullets in the trash. We know that. This is a video game. Boy, I wonder if those geometry errors are gonna get worse, or if it's just gonna be weird texture loading issues. That doesn't bother me. The game continues to be edgy. Y'all hear about urban decay? You ever hear about this?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
So yeah, it's really funny also how
Weapons allowed in here, buddy. Unless you buy it from me.
get it? See, it's a funny joke about how people who sell weapons, people who sell guns aren't very ethical. Anyway, it's funny how like a lot more like Duke Nukem era games had decent timing on enemies with hit scan weapons, so they weren't just constantly punking you the moment they got a bead. You get into like the Quake era, and a lot of games have trouble with like giving you a fighting chance, and this one's definitely no exception. The submachine gun in this one's pretty good, in my opinion. I always liked it. I thought it felt all right. It also does have an alt fire that I always thought was a little weird, where you put the stock down first, and then you fire at like a lower cyclic rate, which is not possible. This gun doesn't do that, but it is an interesting idea. I remember when I played this game when I was a kid. Two things. I was playing it on a Radeon LE. I want to say when I think it was the first time I played it. I was playing on a Radeon LE, and it didn't have enough VRAM because the Radeon LE was this weird, butchered like it. I can't remember the details, but it had something to do with like ATI had a bunch of either reject chips, or they were chips that they didn't want to sell at, they were chips that they wanted to charge a certain amount for, but they couldn't get enough market for it, and somebody offered to buy them all and sell them in like the Southeast Asian market for a lower price. And ATI, it might have been the VE, yeah, I can never remember. Anyway, they said that ATI said you can sell these at that lower price, but only in the Southeast Asian market, and then they just got re-imported back here as gray market, and that was my first 3D accelerator after the Voodoo 1. I had a Voodoo 1, and then I went to a Radeon. God, was it the VE? I don't remember. I thought it was the LE. But in any case, yeah, it had, I want to say it was like either an underclocked GPU and not enough RAM, something like that, but I think nothing knew that, so it just assumed that it had enough VRAM, and so you'd load into a game frequently on the Lithtech engine. I had this on all the Lithtech games, I remember this, and just half the textures would be missing, so you just have just stark white with Guro shading for half the level and enemies and whatnot, and that kind of freaked me out a little bit back in the day. Let's see. Do you get the joke? Motel Hell. What if a motel was? What if there was a motel that because they says hell. If you take the O off, hello, that's sort of like the bad place. HE double stocky sticks. So edgy. It's one of those things where you can't. You really want to believe that the developers were poking fun at themselves and not taking it seriously, but yeah, you just can't tell. You can't tell in retrospect. Okay, now, is that a movie reference? Is it really? You know what's cool is the part where I just accidentally... Oh, there we go. I just... I thought I had just crashed the graphics by alt-tabbing, because that was a common thing back in the day. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I guess that's a movie I've never heard of. So, alright. Then it probably is a reference, I would guess. Shell gas station, but the S keeps flickering was... Like, that happened. That happened recently in a popular Doom mod. Anyway, there's a really gross scene in this laundromat, as I recall.
I don't know. He just stuck his head in too far, I guess.
This gave me nightmares as a kid. Never really got over it. Anyway.
Hey, spare me and I'll make it worth your while, huh?
Does he actually...
Hey, just leave me alone.
Does he...
Nobody wants to hurt you. The f*** out of my face. Ah, this is not my day.
God, this really does have Kingpin Life of Crime vibes.
Nobody wants to hurt you. The f*** out of my face. Ah, this is not my day.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the vibe was game is ridiculous, knows it's ridiculous, right? But there are just little bits and pieces where you can't tell for sure.
Everything's going to hell here. What is this?
Additionally, God, like the sort of the vibes are so Kingpin Life of Crime that I can't help but wonder if any of the same people worked on it. Because God, that was just so spot on. That game is terrible.
Hold on now. Goddamn creatures of the night.
Goddamn creatures of the night.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, Mr. Cal-Ebe. I'm with a market research firm, and we're doing a survey on computer games. This call is not an attempt to sell you anything. First question, are you currently or have you ever been a character in a computer game?
You've gotta be kidding.
Okay, yeah, alright. I couldn't remember how seriously it took itself. The answer is not at all. Excellent. I had another comment. Oh, right. I really love the animation when you pull up the objective window. It's so good. It's so good. More games should do the squash and stretch. Yeah, fucking 90s FPSs had access to the complete, 16-bit color palette at a minimum, yet decided that they should only use dark greens everywhere. Do we break this? God, I think I remember being stuck here for hours. I think I... do we... This seems likely. No? Okay. It seems really likely. But perhaps I'm wrong. Did I? Yeah, I tried to open it. I think I just needed a key for the other door. What was the deal? But I don't think I found one. Also, the guy who says, if you leave me alone, I'll make it worth your while, I don't think he actually does. I don't think he does anything for you. I'm pretty sure. See, yeah, Squash and Stretch Super Chat notification. I'm doing my best. Water drainage directly into a hallway. Is it? Oh, yeah, no, I guess you're right. That is, now that you mention it, that is what's going on there, isn't it? So if we follow this over here, it really feels like this duct is here so that we'll get into it. And yeah, the ricochet sounds very good. I'm probably missing something obvious, which is also how I felt when I was a kid playing this and could not figure out what the fuck to do next. To be frank, I don't know if I ever got past this room. I know I did sometime in the last few years. Because I remember playing later stages in this, but I do remember being stuck here a lot. never could figure out what they wanted me to do. Okay, well, let's go back the other way and see if anything's changed or if I missed anything. I do know there's this dumpster here, which you appear to be able to get into, because it's open on the top, but I can't see how to do that. I guess I could climb up there and then jump over the fence into it. I don't know what that would get me, but... Yeah, as many people who have watched me play games on stream before can attest, I have problems with, like, noticing things in games. I sort of get hyper-focused on one thing and don't notice another, so... yeah, I've always had this problem, so... Oops. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do, but I think it is a bonus path. So fuck it. Oop! Damn it! Yeah. Now see, if this were a modern game, you'd be able to open that gate and get a shortcut path. But not in this game. This probably has the vector addition bug where if I run it at an angle, it carries me further, but... The frame rate, it isn't high. Let me tell you this. The frame rate is the other one. So I go to the graphics card, and it's never working. And it doesn't work. Ah. Right, yeah, it's just the very... Of course you could use the knife to destroy any object, no matter what it's made out of, as long as it's destructible. I always thought it was weird that games didn't give you any sort of blunt object that would make more... Oh, god damn it. Well, actually, okay, at least we can see what's in there. So it's some dynamite, so it's definitely not necessary. But I think this is the correct path for getting to it, is the thing. And I would like those dynamite-nites. But also, I still don't know how to proceed. Which is funny, because, like I said, I know I've... We don't go up and over, do we? Is that the play? Oh, that's the play. We just go back there. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll finish getting this dynamite, and then we'll do that. The game is so fucking dark. Couldn't really see it. Ah, yeah, there we go. Wait, can I get out of here? Oh, okay, good. I mean, obviously, but just for a second, I'm like, wait, if the ground in there is the same level as the ground outside, then I'm fucked. Okay, video games are real. All right. Oh! Now we're getting the Shivers soundtrack again. Did he just say ow? Ow. The game is cracked and goated, unfortunately. Like, this game is terrible, but it's also cracked and goated. There's no, ooh. Is he up, or... Again, hit scan hell, right? Okay. Now, I think I just want to get over that fence, and I don't want to do it from up here, so... God, yeah. Ow. Oh, Jess, I hope Mix It Up works well for you. The thing, I was talking about this earlier, but for anybody who has joined since, Mix It Up is the new stream automation software I'm using, and it runs as a executable file on your local computer. So you can monitor the thing, you can restart it when it's jammed, and you can make it do what you fucking want, and it's open source. So, so far I'm extremely pleased with it. It's very, very powerful. So, what is this, the freaking Olympics? Okay, okay. They're lampshading the fact that the game is having you do a platforming segment. So, it is interesting. This game is just late enough to have an embedded tutorial. Oh wow, it's dunking on the Shriners. Boy, this is from 1998. Woof. the gunplay is sort of a mixed... Oh. Okay, so we're in the future. All right, I don't know that I realized that. Oh, by the way, sorry. If I remember correctly, the story of this game is that... whoa, what is that? I have a fourth weapon? Holy hell, when did I get this? I picked up some sort of fucking auto shotgun. Oh, it's the flare gun. When did I get the flare gun? Huh. Well, anyway, so I was gonna say, my recollection of the lore of this game is that, in the first game, you're like a 1,000-year-old demon-possessed human or whatever. Maybe you sold your soul to the devil. I don't know. Your name's Caleb, and you're immortal, etc. And so you got betrayed by your demon master, and I think the people who supported him while you fought him were called the Cabal. And so here we are, like 200 years in the future after the first game, which took place in vaguely the 1930s. So we're in, I don't know, the 2030s or 2130s or whatever. He's still here. And I believe the bit is that the Cabal has taken over everything in the form of a corporation called Cabalco. And so they own everything. So it's a cheap dystopian near future, near future sci-fi bit, except based on this very silly premise. So, I'm sorry, but Ao's scalding is extremely good. All right, let's go shoot a man and set him on fire. I do want to do that. Video games have made me desire to do such horrific things. Wait, we gotta go to the front door first to see if he says a hilarious one-liner.
The Lafayette Museum of Antiquities is now closed. Normal operating hours are 3 to 5 p.m. daily. Admission is $17. Please keep your children on a leash at all times. Thank you.
Very good voice acting. Oh, so, wait, oh, it's still locked. Okay. It would have been really funny if I was about to go on a whole endeavor to get into this place and you could just break the lock and go in. That'd be appropriately. Wait, can I climb this? Oh, no, I think I just blow this up. There we go. One of my favorite things about games of this sort, of this era, is what are you supposed to do there if you used all your projectile ammo? Because if you hit it with your knife, you're going to die. I think the answer might be perish. Alright. I picked up some willpower. I don't know what that does. So yeah, the enemy... Most of the enemies in this are these dudes in, like, suits with weird red, tanks on the back. And I seem to recall that this is most of the guys you fight for the rest of the game. And, they just sort of always play that one sound effect, basically. You pull the string and it's always the same.
Time to start piling up the bodies.
Very good one-liners in this game. Just great stuff. I guess I didn't flare him enough. Ow. What? Whoa. Was that dude supposed to be invisible, or did the game just fail to load a model? Neither one would surprise me. Is this ever going to stop burning, or... Because if I step in that, it's totally going to hurt. No, I guess not. Okay, so do we just have a permanent little fire here? Because why not?
Welcome to the Lafayette Antiquities Museum. Make sure and visit our newly restored Egyptian exhibits during your stay. Today's feature exhibit is on cults and rituals. Make sure and visit the North Wing with a half-scale reproduction of a mythical cult god.
Right, yeah, no, the thief vibes here are ridiculous. They're utterly fucked. There was a blood too. You're seeing it, and it's garbage. However, it is my favorite. This is my favorite vocal line in any video game.
Locked.
There is another one. If you there's one other door you can hit where he says, "I need a key," and so for over 20 years at this point, periodically when I encounter something that is locked, I'll just stand there going, locked. I need a key. Locked. Locked. I need a key. Sometimes I mix it up with like a Duke Nukem line. I ain't got time to play with myself.
Today I witness the fall of the great betrayer.
You know what? I do need a soundboard really badly. If I'm going to be this much of a streamer that I actually have stream automations, I should definitely have a soundboard as well. God, yeah. So somebody asked earlier about the gunplay. It's bad. it's not good. Oh, I'm dead now. I guess their AI just turned off because they no longer had a target. I suppose it's possible. Yeah, no. I was gonna say I suppose it's possible the game actually freezes when you die, like freezes the simulation. But no, that guy's animation over there is still playing. But yeah, no, here we are. I died through a wall. That probably was what I was saying with the pachinko machine. Yeah, probably. I was like, where is it? Where is it? Oh, and of course, like nothing, no button you press will do anything. You have to manually go to the, the load menu in order to continue. Video games were so good. Correct, yes. Well, so it doesn't actually clip the camera through the wall, but they didn't set the frustum culling distance correctly. And at that angle, it's sort of an unsolvable problem anyway, so. The only real solution would have been to calculate the inner hole and put the camera somewhere inside it and then point it at your character. Or to just not have a death cam, because, you know.
Make the hurting stop.
What? That wasn't supposed to happen. The game just glitched out. Okay, wow. We just experienced several glitches in a row. I believe it's frustum culling, but I could be wrong. Okay. By the way, I mentioned this earlier, but once you pick up a second weapon, I don't believe there's any way to get rid of the second one. So if you liked the alt fire, you just can't do that anymore. Let's check the controls and see if that's true. Oh, you know what? I could probably drop the one weapon. That would probably work. Yep. So if I get rid of it completely, then that solves it.
Today I witness the fall of the great betrayer.
Is that what happened? Is the game just not done? That wouldn't shock me at all.
You son of a...
Okay, and now I have a second gun again, even though I don't want one. And there's no way to prevent this. So the cultist chatter is very good. It was good in the first game. It's good in the second game. Like the English stuff is very boring, but I think they say some weird fake language stuff that is considerably better. They certainly did in the first game. I don't know about this one for sure. And then, okay, we got some armor there. I assume those kill me, the red beams. This one appears to be open, though. But yeah, you may have noticed this weapon sucks. Like, the spread on it is just ridiculous.
From the dawn of 3,000 years later.
The one thing you can say about, though, is at least they just piss ammo all over you. That's one thing you can give these early FPSs. They may have a lot of problems, but typically you're not out of ammo. Because, yeah, these guys are just constantly just shitting out fully loaded guns all over the place. But binoculars? There's binocular? Why? Why even have it? I always thought it was really weird when games of this era would have, like, tactically minded items that you could not possibly have a use for because the game moves way too fast. Man, the MIP mapping in here is really unfortunate. Check out what it's doing to that column over there.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, hey, turns out the gate goes on after you walk through it. Who knew? Well, it wasn't me. I didn't know. This is why you learn to just save scum constantly in these games. Just constantly. No, if you hit the weapon key twice, it does nothing. I also, I found out, I was looking up something. I was looking up an old Penny Arcade strip because I remembered they'd had one where they referred to this as the goddamned Lithtech engine, and I always thought that was hilarious because nothing was made on Lithtech that was good until, well, I was going to say until Fear, but technically No One Lives Forever. That was the one and only really good game on the classic Lithtech engine because the later one, what they got, Lithtech Europa or something like that, was really a completely different beast. But back in the day, this was known as like the engine for garbage budget software, which we'll get into because I'm not going to play much more of this. I have several other games we have to play. But the reputation of Lithtech engine was just... Was that an NPC? No, I don't think so. There's 3 guns there. Okay. The reputation of Lithtech engine was just atrocious. And the video game conceit that fire extinguishers are explosive never gets any less entertaining. Anyway, so I went back and found the news post in question after the comic in question, and yeah, it turns out that Monolith actually contacted Taiko and was like, hey, could you not describe it that way? It's not really our fault that everybody makes shitty games using our engine. And his reply to it I thought was very apt. Which was, he wrote another news post where he's like, yeah, sorry I didn't make those corrections as quickly as you wanted, but I'm also not going to because you marketed your engine as a budget engine. What do you think is going to happen? Obviously, everybody who uses it is going to make shit. So that's how it's played out. What do you expect? And I thought he had a good point.
You will be purged. The Cabal will live again.
Pay for that.
Yeah, the sole exceptions to like games made on this engine being garbage were pretty much. My understanding is that Shogo is pretty decent, and we'll play some of that later. Oh, big boy. Oh, it's 100. Oh, I'm sorry you exploded 100. I'm not sure why. Like diegetically, I'm not sure why that happened, but it sure did. God, yeah, you see what I mean about just the moment you cross their line of sight, they're just firing? And, like, this, from what I understand, is pretty much proof positive of a game that came out before it was finished. It does not surprise me to learn that that's the case, because they're, like, every time I've looked into a game that had broken timing on the enemies like that, it always ended up being the case that the game... It always ended up being the case that the game was supposed to have another, 6 months in the oven. So that does make sense. I don't know. There were a number of games that were definitely much more finished than this that still have that problem. But it is, I guess, funny how it always seems to be something that gets fixed late in development, I guess is what I'm driving at. This is never something anybody has working right off the bat. Wait. I just heard somebody holler off to the side over there. Okay, we got the sawed off. There we go. Okay, finally. Shit looks like Deus Ex. But, like, bad. Aw, man, they made the shotgun reload animation so much worse than it was in the first game.
Somebody check the men's room for a huge jazz.
Haha. Do you get it? Good jokes, good jokes. Is this the largest bathroom in the world? This whole area appears to be the bathroom. Welcome to the bathroom. Okay, this is where I came in from. Also, highly maze-like level that would take quite a while to completely decipher. If we... Ow, I halfway through the fucking knife swing, I was like, wait a minute. No, hang on. I take it back. I'm sorry. And we do not have... Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I have a bunch of things in my inventory. So I hit down. I'm like, the eye. Why are they calling the binoculars the eye? But no, it's a separate thing called the eye. What the fuck is the eye? Well, anyway, let's use this med kit. There we go. Okay. I'm going to finish this level, and then we're going to move on to the next Lithtech game because we have a lot of ground to cover. We have a lot of ground to cover. We have a lot to get done. Okay, I think this is all I can do in this section. Oh well. Right. Gotta go through the hole in the wall. There was a hole here. It's still here.
Teacher.
Oh my God! The fucking shotgun just poking through the door of the cinematic.
Time to die, chosen one.
What the hell is this?
Oh, that's the guy.
That's unexpected. I guess I'll need to recalibrate the singularity settings.
Oh man, what are they even doing here?
Caleb?
Gabriel?
Gabriella. It's a long story.
Save it for someone who cares.
Is that anywhere to greet an old friend?
Things have changed, but I don't need to tell you that.
I need to go with you. Find out what's going on.
You're not my type.
Looked in the mirror lately? You not catch yourself.
Wait, I missed something. Are they trans? I saw somebody mention trans representation earlier, and I just noticed the change in name. Yeah, apparently so. Well, I mean, okay, Caleb would very much be a, Jadzia, my old friend! We know this.
Stop.
I don't know what Caleb's deal is. Maybe he's evil, but I don't think he'd be bigoted. Bigotry ain't evil nearly so much as it's just stupid. Functionally evil, but... I can't imagine a demon bothering. They don't need to make shit up. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there you go. The other way around. Yeah. Fucking A. Jake and Drosh. Yeah, so I think there's just like a... Oh, we got ourselves a... Oh, yeah, we got ourselves a System Shock 2 Zambo here. Also, his axe falls out of LOD. Or did it? It looked, the axe disappeared for a moment. I thought it had just fallen out of LOD, but I guess not. Alright, anyway. So that's video games, right? That's one of the video games of all time, and yeah, the frame rate is, the frame rate is, yeah, anyway. I'm playing this on an emulated Voodoo 3 3500 and, like a Pentium 166, I think. Maybe a 233, I don't remember. Because, that's the fastest thing that 86 blocks can effectively emulate. After that, it gets really, really sketchy. Anyway, so that's Blood 2, and that's technically one of the better games on this engine that I've seen. But we have a lot of other games here that are worse. So I think Marine Sharpshooter 2 Jungle Warfare doesn't run. Let me check. This was another one of the things about the Lithtech engine is it just didn't fucking work very well in the day. Okay. Oh, yeah. So this one just says can't initialize the renderer. That might work better on, like, a Radeon. But, yeah, let's play Marine Sharpshooter from www.jarheadgames.com or www.groovegames.com. Not sure which. Don't worry about it. Do we have to put a CD in for this one? We probably do. Liquidator 1998. Was that a Lithtech game? No, we're doing Lithtech games today. Liquidator does look dank, however. I will grant you that. All right, new game, Marine Sharpshooter 1000. God, I'm glad I built that. Glad I built that check, man. That's gonna save so much effort. One shot, one kill. Yeah, we gotta play that way, obviously. Warlord Ghazi Kumar believed moving weapon shipment. Observe convoy and confirm. I'm glad you liked the video, Carol. I am struggling to follow it up. I know a lot. It's just trying to figure out what to put in a video. It's a huge topic. And yeah, this page, this screen here looks like a fucking placeholder. Look at the rectangular gradient. It's real good. By the way, I have not really played any of these games other than Blood 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? The cinematic quality is much better than most games of the late 90s, so for actually achieving it on this engine is impressive. Oh, I spoke too soon. 2004. Wow. Yeah, the pixels. So technically I could turn on bilinear filtering. I just turned it off to see what it looked like and didn't get around to turning it back on. This would probably honestly look better if I turned it back on. And of course, naturally it is dim as hell. Once we get in here, I gotta see if there's a gamma adjustment. Like, I think this is supposed to be nighttime, but the problem with that is that I can't see very well. So I don't like it. Jar space head space games. I guess, you know, not that I need to, like, apologize for anybody else, but for all we know, this game could have, like, some really severe racism in it, and I would not know because I have not played it. So just putting that out there. Shaking my head so that everyone knows I don't agree. Let's turn the bilinear filtering back on, because that is the intended experience. There we go. And I punched the gamma up a little bit. So, really tight FOV, first off. Also, we have a 10-minute time limit. So, I think this is... Okay, so it's like a team-based shooter sort of situation. Ow! Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, my... Wait, or am I the spotter? Or... What I assume is a health bar on my spotter went way down, and now it's back up. Okay, I gotta go check the controls. I do not know how to play this game. Oh, yeah. Okay, lower, rise. Activate, zoom in. Go back and take a look at button 1. It's alt fire. Okay, nothing there. When you hit escape to leave the menu and then go back, it puts you back in the same part of the menu you were in. They don't reset you to the main menu. That's not actually bad. That's actually good, and games should do that. But it's one of those things where I know they didn't intend to do that, so I'm not going to praise it. Oh, man. Obs fire, obs follow. How the fuck do I zoom? Okay. I have no idea how to zoom. Okay, I'm dead now. Wow. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, this could be worse. Yeah, the facial textures are good. The thing that bothers me is I think the enemies can see me right now. Like, I think right from the get-go, they can immediately see you. Reload, yes. It's the only setting you get. How the hell do I zoom? Like, okay, it couldn't be these, right? Let's just check. But I don't think that's going to be it. Lower and rise. Night vision is N. We should try that. Objectives are O. That's... What else could it be? It's got to be the zoom options. Oh, wait a minute. Unless... Yeah, it's the zoom options. It really is. You would think that it would be on the mouse. I'm gonna put this on normal. All right, I'll turn the game down a little bit. Sowie. The music in particular is pretty absurd. Like that music for this atmosphere, right? Yeah. No, Hudson, you're right. Like, you know, the cinematic's way better than it could be. A lot of games were not doing better than that at this point. Oh, yeah, and you know what? We can even skip the cinematic. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? There were so many games that didn't do that. Yeah, so I think this is also hit scan hell. Okay, I don't seem to have any... I wonder how you're supposed to play this game. You know? You know? Like, if we're not supposed to crouch behind this wall and shoot these men, then what is this game? So I think the idea is that my spotter puts red pips on the... Yeah, I think the idea is my spotter puts red pips on the radar up there. Where are they? Well... And then there's a white marker. Okay, that's for him. Okay, so like theoretically this... Oh, there.
They might have friends in the area.
Okay. Alright, so we'll switch to pistol. And then I guess stand up and then... Do we just hustle? This, by the way, extremely realistic canyon is sending me. Like, do we think that's a return path from somewhere? It must be, right? By the way, the audio stuttering is because the emulator can't quite keep up as much as it would like to. We've got decent follow code for the buddy. That's probably the Voodoo's fault. The distorted textures over there. Okay, that's where we came in. Where's our objective? I guess I'll press O. Proceed to the observation point. Observe the convoy. Oh, here we go. It is brown. That's realism. There is a night vision. Oh, no! No!
I think it matters which cave site we take. We should all meet up at the same spot.
The night vision doesn't work. It's just fake. I think they just didn't finish it. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so I've got T and G. Let me alter the fire and follow command sets for my guy. But there's none that's like, hey, why don't you go ahead and shoot them? So that's unfortunate. There does not... Oh! Well, I was going to say, there doesn't seem to be any way to iron sight, which isn't shocking at all, really. There's a silencer, but there's no point because obviously they never coded, like, vision into the game, so the guys just see you instantly, which was so typical for games of this era. The music is atrocious. I suspect there is no recoil, like, inaccuracy simulation at all. I think that's my health on the right. We apparently have 6.5 minutes left in this mission. So I'm running. I wonder if I heal. I don't think I heal. I think I'm just... Okay, I think this is the observation point. Oh my god, wait. Does this overlook where we were? No, no, this is a different place. So... I'm going to assume this isn't where we want to be. You're leaving the mission area.
Convoy from here.
Okay, yeah, no, this is it. Is that warning ever going to go away? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, the music. Okay. You know what? I would lose the music, except what if it changes and gets a lot funnier? Oh, you know what? Those are medkit icons down there. I wonder if I have a heal button that I didn't notice. Yes, I do. I can press P for health pack.
The convoy. The first one is a truck. Let it pass so I can have a look at those weapon crates.
The voice acting could be much worse if we're real. I think it's less, commissioned by a government agency and more like this is what was imagined to be. Clerk's voice. Ooh, Navy SEALs. I think these are the weapon crates the guy was talking about. And then we got a dude here. Got a dude there. I should probably...
There it is. Those bastards must have an entire shipment and then some. Take your shot, sir. I'll watch your back.
Oops, I should have reloaded. Whoopsie. Oh, I done fucked this up.
What the hell? I'll radio HQ about the truck on the way.
Okay, well, I recovered from that one. Who's shooting at us?
This is Long Barrel 2. We've spotted...
His codename is Long Barrel 2.
That's right, Command. Got a 5-ton truck with a couple of barrels in the back. We're on our way to the evac now. Long Barrel 2 out.
I gotta admit, this is like decently compelling by the standards of a certain age bracket, etc. You know what I mean? Like I expected it to be a little bit worse than this. It's not great. It's definitely not great. Certainly by the standards of 2004. Good lord. But I was picturing something actually worse. One of my favorite things about games from this era is that this is like the very tail end of when like game and movie makers were unwilling to name specific countries, right? You get to like up through the 80s, 90s, and a little bit of the early 2000s. They have to invent Middle Eastern and Eastern European countries, depending on the era. But then at this point, they're just like, oh yeah, it's Libya. It's fucking, or I'm sorry, not Libya, I am having trouble remembering my Middle Eastern countries that we're vaguely at war with. So that was Libya at one point, but that one they were willing to just name in what, when did Back to the Future come out? Okay, there we go. That's this game. But yeah, they'll just pitch you against Afghanistan or I remember when Crisis came out, they're just like, yeah, it's Korea, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I think and it was just because nobody here wanted to be the cause of World War III and or some other form of international incident, which seemed plausible at the time, and so like I get it, but. So some tragic stories here. I could not get TNN Pro Hunter 2 to run. I could not get Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza to run, though we will try. That's right, it wants a disc. It's not going to work, but I'm going to put it in anyway. It just does nothing, and I could not fix this. Yeah, they made a sequel to it. I have it. It won't run. I was trying to play it earlier. Anyway, moving on. Let's play something that does work. Let's play, work is a strong term. March Off-Road Recon. I think this worked. March. A lot of these games just, like, evaporated into the ether. But some of them feel like they might be attached to some larger property. I cannot emulate a card newer than a Voodoo 3. That is the best thing this emulator can handle. And all other emulators that I have tried are much worse at handling this era of Windows. They just shit the bed real fast. I mean, if anything, I would just do it on a real computer. I have several. I have a couple. I have a machine sitting 5 feet to my left that's all ready to go, except that I don't want to. So I got TNT 2 and it would probably kick this thing's ass, but no, I'm good. Might and Magic 9? Oh, really? Well, I mean, I think they named it Jarhead Games just because they were targeting a particular demographic, right? I don't know that it necessarily said anything about the people making it. They were just, it's just schlock. It's just crap made for a notional market, and it probably sold a decent number of copies to college kids. Oh, who's this man? Oh, that's Buka. All right. Oh, that... I don't think that's supposed to look like that. Oh, wait, Cat Jams? Oh, God, the cinematics they made by moving the mouse around while they screen captured in Fraps. A classic look. I am certain that menu is glitching out. Like, I've seen glitchiness like that before, but this feels like the graphics card bugging out, so I don't know. I mean, if you've seen the game before... All these games seem so quiet. Oh, God, you know what I just realized? Let me check something. Oh, okay, this might get really loud. I'm going to turn it down in my... And then turn this up. I knew there was a hidden volume slider somewhere. This Deus Ex menu music is not menu music, but in-game music is really good. I dig this. This is great. Okay, well, I guess that was the loop, so let's play the video game. I will turn that down a little bit because that's going to get lowered. Again, I know nothing about this game. Why is it called March with an exclamation? That's so strong, TBH. And yeah, I think this is a Russian video game. I found a number of those on Lithtech. I think you could license this engine for $30. That's the impression I'm getting. Pardon me. Hiccup. Really? Missed Mare. Ooh, I missed... I missed that one. Sorry. Shit, you're right. Oh, that's right. I did watch the intro cinematic for this, and the story is pretty good. Wow. CGM gave Mistmare 0 stars. Yeah, so we went to Mars to colonize Mars, or we went to the moon to colonize the moon. Went to Mars to colonize that. Didn't work. Just didn't work. Ooh, but the music is good. Thank you. March Marine Sharpshooter. Off-World Recon, that was the name? Okay. Yeah, pretty solid drum kit. Pretty good graphics, all things considered. Yeah, so the real monster of this stream is going to be when we discover good Lithtech games. I have to de-jam that cat. How many times am I going to have to update this? I mean, at least it's easy now. All right. Space Mayhem. Yeah, that glitch is absolutely not supposed to be there. I'm certain. Mostly because whenever any company tries to make a glitch effect on purpose, they never do that good a job. The update is delayed until it gets into the chat box, yes. There's a little bit of a bounce effect that has to happen. It's still a hell of a lot better than fucking Streamlabs, let me tell you. At least the 3D graphics don't seem to be glitching, at least so far. Oh, uh-oh, that's not fat. Whoa. Oh. This looks... Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Holy hell! Sorry for the volume. Holy shit. It didn't need to be this good. Let me unfuck my audio setup here one moment. Oh my god, the fucking music! Alright, let's see what fucking game we're playing. Whoa, this looks amazing. Okay, this looks so good that I kind of want to play it on the real hardware. It kind of deserves better. Wait. Oh, that's right. I think the plot was that the crew is all robotic. We're hitting it. Whoa. That marathon screen shrink effect there. Wait. Was that... Wait, does it shrink the screen? Does it animate the screen aspect ratio changing as it goes in and out of cinematics? Is that what's up? Because that's goated. The OST is on YouTube. Oh, bless. That's excellent. Whoa, wait a minute. Look at the crosshair. The crosshair's moving. Oh, it's one of those. It shows you if there's obstructions that you're going to hit that are closer. But it's not very good. Huh. Also, yeah, I think the theory here is that the robots all killed themselves because this guy is, this sort of, yeah. Anyway. Well, okay. Oh, shit. Stuff is happening. Oh, it's so hard to play at 15 FPS. I wasn't prepared for this game to have requirements. And it is glitching the hell out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Yo, hold up, though. This is dope. This is all pretty fucking cool, though. I feel like I'm gonna get vaporized by that, but I guess not. Oh, another evelator. Okay. Whoa! That's a cool space effect. You know, I took one look at this and I thought, oh, that looks like shit. I was wrong. This is really fucking sick. We got energy. And yeah, this is definitely like, this is on a later version of the engine than I thought. This is much more advanced than fucking Blood 2. This must be like Lithtech 2. Whoa! There was just some geometry there. Oh god, oh no. Yeah, the Voodoo 3 is not having a good time, so we're gonna have... What the fuck? Oh, when I press the key, there's like a 3-second delay before it reacts. Okay, so this is unplayable, and it also deserves better than we're giving it. So let's bail out of this. I need to adjust my fucking plans because, yeah, unfortunately, this looks incredible. Well, no, it's okay. You know what? I wanted to keep the music. It's fine, actually. Don't worry about it. Okay, thank you. This, by the way, is the standard procedure when exiting a Lithtech game. This is exactly what you'd expect. Yeah, I have to admit, the Pentium 3 is underkill for it. You know what? Actually, I'm realizing now, I tested several of these games. I thought they were running slow because of other things about the experience, about the emulator setup, but they weren't. I'm now realizing that these all deserve better than I was going to give them. So, give me a minute. Because I am now contemplating, do I have a way to... I do have a way to do a better job here, because I have a whole-ass Gateway Pentium 3 sitting right next to me. Let me get this guy popped up on the desk here. And I'm going to just rig him up on the... I'm going to rig this guy up on the capture card, and then use a USB drive, or maybe the network. Let's see, which would be faster? This thing's going to be USB 1.1, so the network's going to be faster. Yeah, because 100 megabits. Okay. And I have a wireless keyboard and mouse. Oh, that thing's so fucking heavy. God, that machine is heavy. Actually, you know, this particular machine, I don't know if this is going to be better because... Ooh, it probably isn't, actually. No, this machine is not the right era. Now, yeah, let me turn off the cat jam because you want to see Clive's head freaking out, right? Let me think for a second, because I just realized, I don't think this is going to be better than the, yeah, I don't think this is going to be better than the other machine, because that's a TNT2. What are my options here? It's a TNT2, because it's a really weird machine, and I can't just put whatever I want in it. Oh, wait a minute, though. Oh, the test bed. The test bed will work. Yes. I have a machine here on one of those Workbench motherboard trays that was already set up for gaming, actually. And it has standard AGP rather than funky-ass NLX AGP. And I've got a whole box full of video cards. What do we have in here? This is a Radeon 7500. Well, that'd be better, certainly, but I think we can do even better than that. Let me just get these cables untangled. Okay. Plug the hard drive back in. Yeah, this is like a Pentium 428, so this will definitely work. Might be a 2.4, but who's counting? Okay, we don't need the floppy connector. Get rid of that. Hard drive, data cable. I'm sorry you can't see any of this. It would be more entertaining, I know. Okay, plug that in. All right. And we're just going to have to figure it. So, okay, that's a Radeon 7500. That is not a good card for 2004. We want to aim more at like 2004. Give me a sec. I got to go to my box of graphics cards, baby. I forgot about the macro, which mutes my mic automatically. So, anyway, I have a great option here. And I'm just going to get you a picture of what that option looks like. Yeah, here we go. All right. So this is the army we're going to war with. All right. And that card there is a Radeon 9800 Pro with a stock passive cooler. So I think this will do. This is a native DX9 card, as I recall. So I think this one's going to have a set to jet. So let me just hook up the DVI to the capture card. Bingo. And the network and all that jazz. Oh, would this machine be new enough to have USB 2.0? Because if so, that's going to be a lot faster than a network transfer. So I'll have to investigate that. Where is my Logitech unifying receiver? I keep losing this bastard. Okay, but really though, where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Ah. Okay. Right. Okay, good. The fan is spinning. Yeah, I would think 478. That should have USB 2.0. Defo. All right, so where is? Immediately owned by the past, by the realities of the past. Let me just get this into the there we go. So yeah, this was a problem that used to exist. Let me just move chat here. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some nonsense to get this all to fit, but basically, yeah, the card has a auxiliary power connector on it. There we go, and I didn't hook it up, and it does this. It's great. All right, let me turn that off. I should have a spare connector here. Here we go. Plug that in. What way does the connector go? Oh, the round side faces in towards the board. Great. Yeah, who does that? Okay. And then this machine should be Windows 98 already. There we go. Okay, so it's a 2.6, it looks like. That should be juicy. Oh, and Daria, as you probably noticed, I am definitely going through the tank. Yeah, a real error message. So I was discussing this recently with a friend who said that they had one card that did that was like actually PCIe. So it was actually new enough to have come on, brain. Fucking Oh. Hey, guess whose computer doesn't have USB peripheral emulation enabled? Difficult. Okay. That's fine. We're still in it. We're not fucked. Okay, PS2 keyboard, right? I should be able to plug that in and get past this, and then just go through the install process, and we should be Gucci. Okay, good. You're not supposed to hot plug PS2 keyboards, but you definitely can't hot plug PS2 mice. Somebody explained why at some point, but I didn't follow it. So that's my story. Motherboard reset. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. For a minute, I thought this was doing the thing that it does when. Yeah, I'm sure I don't have the 9800 drivers installed, so we have to run through this a couple of times. I think this machine's just old enough that it just doesn't have USB peripheral emulation enabled by default, and it looks like we still don't have it. And yeah, the serial mouse is the one thing that you can plug in when the machine is running in this era, so it ends up being useful. It said it was going to reboot, but it's not doing it. Sorry, Mitch. Yep. Okay. All right. Well. Yeah. Okay. Not button to do anything either. So I guess we're going to crash this, and we're going to find out in a moment whether this just corrupts the hard drive, just corrupts the whole hard drive. Now, one problem that we're going to run into here is that in the emulator, I have all of the ISOs, and they just show up as native. They just show up as native native media. But if I just copy these, I don't want to reinstall all these games because it takes quite a while. Now this is interesting because suddenly the machine. Oh, you know what? I'll bet it's actually upset about the USB receiver. No. Well, it might still be upset about the USB receiver, so let me turn it off and turn it back on. And yeah, we're gonna have to use daemon tools, but that's okay. We don't mind that. Ooh, that graphics card's starting to get warm. Not super hot, it's just getting warm. Okay. Okay, I'm not loving the part where it gets to initializing plug-and-play cards and then freezes where it has never done that before. Why is it doing that? And the other thing I notice is that my keyboard, my numlock light isn't coming on. That's also fun. Okay. Let's turn this off. Let's unplug the keyboard. Let's turn it back on. It'll be really funny if, like, the fucking hard drive died. I mean, nothing would shock me. Initializing plug-and-play cards. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, things are going so well right now. So why exactly do I use emulation when it's so imperfect? I just can't think of a reason. For all of its downsides, you don't have to put up with this. All right, I turned the power supply off this time. Let's turn it back on. I know I replaced the CMOS. I mean, the machine was working. It's not getting into Windows, so it doesn't have time to load a driver that might be incompatible. Oh. What the fuck? Well, it's upset about something. All right, well, let's plug the keyboard back in. This motherboard has never been reliable, but unfortunately, it's the army we have to go to war with. So, keyboard features. Okay, we don't have a USB emulation option in there. USB Legacy support is enabled. Okay, hilarious. Hell of funny. Yep. This is the old shit. You know, well, whatever. Let's just let it boop up this time and see what happens. While that's going on, let me think. How am I going to get the games onto this? I think the best strat here. Let me shut down the emulator, and then I'm just going to extract the hard drive image right onto a USB drive. Oh, it does give a message if you're not a moderator. That's cool. Oh, you know what? Now playing is the correct message for that. What I had was new game, but I should really change it to now playing. So let me go do that real quick, because I can just do that because it's really fucking easy in this program. Okay, commands, edit, now playing, save, done. Okay, now that'll work. Oh, floppy disk fail. Click. It's okay. It happens to a lot of men. All right, so if I open quack2.vhd, originally the emulator image that I created, I was trying to get Quake 2 running under 3DFX to test some stuff, and so I just called it Quack2, and now that's just the name. Wait, are you not a moderator? But you are a moderator. It says you're a moderator. That's... Oh, no, that was a response to everybody else doing it. Oh, okay. Okay, that does make more sense. Owned. I'm sorry, you're all owned. Yeah, no, I see it now. It would be nice if it like did a whisper. I think it supports whispers. Windows 98, 1998. It's actually, wait, isn't it late 1997? Or was it early 98? You know, actually, I'm sorry. It is funny to just let everyone fuck with the now playing, now that I think of it. So let me just go ahead and remove that requirement. All right, there we go. Okay. Don't make me regret this. Arrested Development voice. They would. In fact, he would regret it almost as much as anything he'd done that year. Okay, let's see. So there's Quack 2, and then let me also copy over this ISOs folder, and then I will also obtain... now playing now? Fuck! Okay. I'm going to have to make like a subtitle field that y'all can fuck with, because I would like that field to continue being, you know, useful. Thank you, Bad Vibes. I think I do a pretty good Ron Howard. It helps that the show is fucking iconic, okay? TBH. Ooh! Oh, you know, maybe the CMOS battery died. I didn't think it had, but maybe it did. All right, Radeon 9800 Pro Windows 98 driver, and this will land me on philscomputerlab.com. Yes, it did. But we knew that. Oh, okay. So he recommends just the 6.2 WMEs. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, Anders. Released to OEM May 15, 1998. Okay, yeah, so it was early 98. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. What I should do is I should set up a script where if I type it, then, if anybody other than me types it, then it works for like 30 seconds and then reverts. That might actually be the way to play it. Okay, so my computer's up and running. I am now going to plug in the USB receiver for the Logitech dongle. Okay, that's looking good. Good bits there. Everybody's doing good bits over there. So I want you all to know, doing great bits. Great bits. This is a very old install of Windows 98, so hopefully I did the smart thing. Ooh, I was intelligent. That's never happened before or since. Oh, good call, 19 Day. I'm really curious. What's that going to do? Okay, yeah, all right. I'm not terribly surprised just because they probably have a layer there that does the HTML artifact conversion before piping it into the... Yeah. All right, so any moment now. Let's see, does the keyboard work? Okay, keyboard works. And there's the Morse. Okay. Oh, thank Christ. So good news, we already have Demon Tools on here. That's going to make things go a lot smoother. Next, do we already have... it would be great if we already had the correct... what's the name of the fucking driver? I can't even keep up with the jokes people are doing. Hey, somebody out there needs to find the... oh, hey, 62WME DD. That's the one. That's the one we want. Pointing at screen. Anyway, somebody out there do the one that's the various like Middle Eastern characters that looks like a kitty. Somebody go find that. Somebody go do that. What I need to do is find out whether I fuck you and your dumb jokes, everybody. Fuck. That's so stupid. God damn it. Oh no. The emoji got filtered. That's not right. Oh, that's a good one. That's not the cat one I was thinking of, but that's solid. That's solid. I'll take it. No, the table doesn't go in parens. It goes in single quotes, right? Right? I think. Fortunately, I haven't sequeled in a while either. I'm recovering. Okay, I'm going to plug into the online onboard audio, and if we're very, very lucky, we'll get an extremely loud bass-boosted output from it. Although, oh, that's interesting. Wait a minute. Why do I have no sound? Hang on a second. Why is there no sound output on the video capture device? That's not right. Not this shit again. Right. Because the way I typically do that is do an audio input capture. There we go. That should work. Okay. And then I need to take the speakers, copy the filters, put them on the audio input capture, then edit the filters and make sure that our compressor is set to sidechain duck. Yes, it is. Okay, Tom, thank you. You got the good one. I'm sorry that you immediately got just stomped by everybody else. You did a good job. I mean, I don't know that anybody can really take it too far any more than they could anywhere else in chat. You know, if you set a slur in chat or set a slur on my screen, they're both still on my screen, and I'm going to ban you in either case. So, oh, that's a good one. That's a good, oh man, good work, Julie, getting that one in under the wire there. 8. Now, this is a fun scenario we're in now because why no picture? Okay, a theory of mine is that it's outputting on the VGA. Because this card does have both VGA and DVI. So let me plug in there and just switch the inputs because we are on the Tink. So we can just do that. No signal. Okay. Well, that's fun. I'm contemplating. Do I have any theories here? Just for kicks, let me try the onboard video, because it does have that. It would be very bad if that were active. Nope. Nope, not that either. Oh, shit. Why work? Wonder if this could be a, I wonder if this could be a, like the card read the resolution through the like DDC and just freaked out. I'm thinking. Okay, let me unplug the DVI. Oh, oofy doofy. That card's not cool. That card's warm, actually. Very warm, and maybe it's supposed to be. But we can kill several birds with several different stones here. I am going to probably shut the machine down now. I'm going to press this button. I think I hear the hard drive going. Oh yeah, no. The no, don't worry about it. The ATI drivers are fantastic. What are we talking about? Okay, is the machine still on? Machine's still on. I have the feeling the machine is wedged. Okay, well, let's give this one more shot, because maybe it just had a bad time, and the next time around it'll do better. So, computer off. Okay, computer on. Could also be the case that for some reason it's real mad about the CMOS being bad. That's not common, but it does happen. And I do have a stock of cells here. Oh, whoops. I'm holding this DVI connected. PETA, I'm holding DVI. There we go. I think it's too late. I think I have to go down and select. Assuming the card didn't die. Oh, no, card's there. Okay. Well, let's let it fire up again, see what's haps. Windows did not finish loading. Okay. Let's try that. And I'm thinking probably it's going to shit the bed with the lights on. I can't believe you all actually still have bits to do. That's fair, a swarm of dead insects. I hadn't thought about that when I said it. We're pro curb over here. It'll be really funny if this just works. It honestly wouldn't shock me too much. Oh, I think we just saw it not working, if I'm frank. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was it. That was it, shit in the bed. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there we go. Wait. It hadn't even installed the driver the last time. What was the fucking problem? What was the beef? Sure. You know what? Whatever. I don't even care anymore. All right, let me go to the flitters on this guy, and let's put in an ass ratio adjustment. Crop. There we go. Scaling ass ratio. And we're going to set that to 4:3. Wait, no. We don't want to do that. We want to crop it. Crop pad. Which we should just we should just do that through fucking OBS. What am I smoking over here? Jesus. Now, why is it over there? Oh, because I didn't put it somewhere else. That's why. God, that does not look good. Okay. Never remind me again, ever. You motherfuckers. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. All right. And how are we going to do this? Oh, right. I just remembered. I want to actually, I want to run my sound output completely differently. So let me switch this to direct sound. Let me turn off the audio input capture so I don't have to replicate it. Yeah, that's what I want. And now, if we go in to our sound settings, we get fuck all. Okay, that's good. Well, hang on a second now. Which input am I on? Let's go to the display properties. Because probably we're not on the DVI right now, I would think. No, we are on the DVI. That's right. Yeah. Okay, and because we're on the DVI, let me just unplug the VGA here to be sure. I need to go in and manually select the correct audio input as input override. We want to do this on HD15. I think that's the play. Okay. All right. No. Well, nothing so far. Loving it, loving it. Okay, that plug goes in there, and the other end goes in there. Intriguing. Let me think first. Let me unmute the audio input capture. This might be loud. Well, there should certainly be a sound right now. That's my feeling on the issue. I did not mean to open Outlook Express. That's the opposite of what I intended. Let's go into the sounds. Hit play. Yeah, no, there should be a sound. Yeah. Oh, we're going. Things are going great over here. Let me take another look at the computer. We're plugged into. Okay, this. Okay, yeah. So the problem's not on the PC end because when I unplug the audio cable, I don't get any sound in OBS. And then at this end, same deal. And that is the HD15 associated audio input. So why the fuck doesn't this work? This is why I use emulators. This is why I use emulators. Skirt, front. Okay. This is going great. Okay. Do we have... Didn't I see... I thought I saw a program in here for configuring the sound device, but I guess not. Let's go to multimedia. What we got in here? SoundMax digital audio. Yeah, that's going to be it. Yeah. Why it doesn't work, though? Yeah, this is the authentic experience with the old hardware. It positively is. HDMI output. Is there anything here for... Nope, nothing there for sound. And I'm confident that the... I guess what I don't know is if the issue is the capture card. Let's see. Is there any way for us to get audio? Yeah, there we go. It won't give us, audio. The Tink is very cool, but I don't think it'll tell us if it's seeing voltages on the audio input, which is unfortunate. And I don't think... Okay, yeah, that confirms that it's connected to the right input, but that's it. This worked the last time I did it. And the thing that's bugging me, actually, is the fact that I'm not seeing any thumps when I do this. So I don't think it's the Tink at fault. Let me sit here and think about this for a second. Let me think about this for a second. I guess the problem is in the capture chain. It might be the case that, let's see, the Tink goes into a splitter. Could the splitter, because I think that's the one thing I've changed since this was last working. So let me grab this and put this straight into the Tink. Come on. Fucking, there we go. Okay. All right. So now that we're there, again, this might be loud if it works. What? Shit. God damn it. I'm getting owned over here. I'm getting completely keelhauled by this experience. Yeah, once again, hang on. Do I have a raw audio? Do I have an audio jack? I do have an audio jack on my PC. Hang on a second. This isn't going to work, but it's going to get desynchronized. I know it's going to get desynchronized. So we put this over here. We plug that in there. My PC should say, hey, what did you plug in? And I tell it I plugged in a line in cable. Okay, select that, line in, okay. And I go over here to audio input capture, and I swing that motherfucker over to line in Realtek audio. Oh, I saw something, and now... No, you can't do this to me. Do you know who I am? Wait, hang on. Is it there, but just really quiet? Am I losing my mind? Is this real life? Does it only ding if you use the taskbar one? Well, in any case, I'm doing it here and it's not working. See, the thing is, yeah. You know what? I'm PETA. I'm holding the 3.5 millimeter cable and I am touching it and nothing is happening. So the problem is actually at my PC level. Or this cable is just bad. Maybe this cable's bad? But no, that can't be it. There's no way. Let me unplug this, plug it back in, and switch it to mic input. This, again, may be very, very loud. Mic in, okay. Okay, give me this cable. Yeah, see, this isn't working. This cable just isn't, we're not getting any input at all. So either the cable's bad or my computer is being a real wretched asshole right now, which, you know, shocking nobody, right? Now, I believe when I tell Windows that it's a mic in, no. Wait, it asked me what I plugged in. I selected mic, and then it asked whether I wanted headphone or line out. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, we select mic in, okay. And then it comes back and asks if I plugged in headphones. Holy hell. Now, there's no analog input on the capture. Oh, wait. There's an analog input on the capture card. Okay, so for the sake of conversation, we've tried 2 different methods. Let's try a third. Okay, all right, so that's plugged in there. Let me swing the audio capture over. You ever wonder why I use emulation, even though it has problems? Anybody ever think about this? Still nothing. Holy hell. Holy hell. All right, plug that into the green jack. Still nothing. Still nothing. What could be going on here, honestly, at this point? Let me open Audacity. Don't search for plugins. I don't want to search for shit. Just let me record audio. God. Okay, so we said this. Okay, record there. Okay, and then that's plugged in. Okay, I hit play. Nothing. I am absolutely convinced. I am absolutely convinced that, just forget the machine itself. It doesn't matter. I plug a cable into the jack on my PC, or onto my sound card, or on my capture card, or into the retro tank. No matter where I plug it in, I can touch the connector. I can plug it in and unplug it. Nothing happens. I don't see a pip where the DC is kicking in or kicking out. Something's fucked. And I have no idea why. I've never had a problem with this before. So at this point, now the question becomes, we should do some sort of verification here that, let's see. Do I have a 1/4 to 1/8 adapter here? Yes, that's this one right here. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to plug this in. Those headphones won't work because they are 300 ohm. Folks, I'll be back in a minute. Hi, everyone. Oh, God. Why do I have side tone? I've never had I didn't have side tone until right now. Ah, Jesus. Loud. No, why do I have side tone? Sorry for the quiet. I did not have time to set anything up. This isn't supposed to be happening. This can't be happening. This can't be happening to me. Do you know who I am? Motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, no, this works worse than Lithtech. Let's be honest here. Let's not joke around the bush. Okay, let's see. Let me go find the person who knows how to make sound blasters work. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's a Windows update you have to apply. Oh, this is interesting. The computer is supposed to be on right now, but there's no picture. So is it just is it now the case that every time I turn the computer on, it only displays a picture half the time, or things are going great over here? Let me I'm losing my mind. You are breaking my balls. Okay, maybe. Oh, God. I didn't replace the CMOS battery, and I don't think that's the problem, to be honest, but let me just do that anyway. Because, yeah, like, I don't know. I really don't think that's it. And also, no, I just took a look at the cell that's in there, and it was already brand new. But, I'll replace it anyway. Fuck it. God damn it. All right, anyway. So, what I've been told is that apparently sound blasters like reliably do not work on Windows 98 unless you install like sound blasters after a certain point, like Sound Blaster Live, etc. Does not work after a certain era unless you install a certain Windows update. And a friend of mine told me which one it was, but I don't remember. And I can't find it in our chat log. And I always have problems with this every time I try to use one of these cards. But that's what I got. So we gotta give it a shot. Yeah, old computers were so much better. Yeah, like I have better cards, but they're not here. So God damn it. And my recollection is that the ones from Phil's Computer Lab do not work unless you do the oh wait, no, he doesn't even have them. He only has them for the really old cards. Crap. It sucks too because I have no desire to use a creative card. I would love I have a GeForce 6000 series somewhere, but I don't know where. I would love to use some other card. I always have trouble with the creatives. I would love to use something different, but this is all I got. So here's an SB Live. Okay, you know what? Here's a S. Okay, this would appear to be. Oh, nope. It got partway there. You know what? Fuck it. I don't need the joystick. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. It's not like it's going to fucking work. I don't need Now playing, I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I also, if it's a problem with the graphics card that's keeping it from booting up correctly, I do have another 9800. So it's only a sound card. How much of your life could it waste, Michael? 10 years? All right. Here we go. Let's give this another shit. I mean, honestly, we should have heard something already, in my opinion. But yeah, XP does work better, but in this case, this is what I need to do. So, all right. I'm gonna hit play, and the audio input's probably not set correctly on this end. So let me swing that over to. No, it's set correctly. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm plugged into the correct place. I mean, again, I am absolutely convinced that switching that input should be okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unplug the capture card. I'm gonna reboot the fucking capture card. Okay, that's what we're doing. We're rebooting the capture card. So, card out. Okay, video capture device. Let's set that to NDI webcam video number 2, or Elgato virtual camera. There we go. Now we'll put this back. Okay. All right. Let's try it again. Now it works. There was never any problem. There was never a problem. All I had to do was restart the capture card. I'm going to move this back to the onboard sound now. Watch it work. Watch this shit. Y'all ready for this? Oh, that's cool. The machine hung. Or did it? Did it hang, or did the fucking capture hang again? Well, we can find out by pressing... No. Okay. I wonder if the machine crashed because of jack detection. Or because I wiggled the sound card in the slot. That also feels likely. I fucking love old computers! Every time somebody, younger than me generally, every time somebody, younger than me is just like, oh man, I want to experience old computers. I'm just like, you don't. You don't. Oh, but here's the thing though. You don't. But that's the thing, man, is like, they weren't fun. I didn't enjoy doing it. I was there and I hated it. I hated every second of it. Like, I was doing this when 98 was current, and I detested it. I never enjoyed myself. I was always mad. I was just constantly furious at the computer for not fucking working. And I don't miss it in the least. And insofar as I would almost say that the primary reason that I bother doing any of this is just to keep myself from ever forgetting how bad it was. Because it's so, like, it's really funny because this time around it didn't actually end up being the fucking computer at fault, right? But why would I have believed that? Why would I have guessed that it was a problem with the new computer? It was way more likely that it was the old computer. Way more likely. So what can you do, right? All right, we're going to get the ROM. Are we going to get the ROM? God. Okay. We got the ROM, and for some reason it was really, really quiet for me. I assume that was pretty loud for you. Okay, so I am going to turn off the input capture. Then I'm going to go in to the video capture device. I'm going to make sure that's set to output desktop audio. I'm going to turn that way up Then we're going to go here. Ooh. I want everyone to hear this delay. I'm going to get the mouse right next to the mic so you can hear this delay. Yeah, how about that? How about that 1 full fucking second of delay? All right, hang on. Let me look at the Okay, so that delay is actually caused by it getting filtered through OBS for some reason. So let me switch that to capture audio only, uncheck this, make this monitor only mute output, then do it again. Oh, huh. Wait, but I have it set to monitor only. Monitor device is speakers, Focusrite USB audio. I'm seeing the levels, but it's not coming out anywhere. Audio input capture, monitor only. Yeah. The problems pile doesn't stop from getting taller. This is ridiculous. This is absurd. At this point, it seems to be OBS's fault, which... Okay, hang on. Let me put it on monitor and output. Maybe that's bugged. Did everyone hear that bonk? Did everyone hear that ding just now? I imagine you probably did. I'm going to plug this USB drive in. It's probably going to crash the Windows 98 machine. Oh, that worked. Okay, you heard it. So that's great. You can hear it. I can't fucking hear it. And I have no idea why. I have it set up to do monitoring, but for some at this point, what do I fucking do? Why would this not work? This has never not worked before. OBS, what are you doing? What the fuck? The listening on the device in Windows is really, really delayed, though. That's the problem. It's almost as bad as what we just heard. But the thing I'm not getting is... Okay, you know what? I'm going to delete the audio input capture. I have deleted the audio input capture. I'm going to put a new audio input capture in. Okay, set it to the device. Because I don't know. Maybe was there a fucking filter? I don't know anything. I know nothing. Okay, monitor only. All right. And nothing. Okay. Let me check my Windows device settings. Okay, set to Focusrite. Okay. Let me go to the volume mixer and make sure that OBS is not pointed to a different device. No, it isn't. And I know it isn't anyway. Though I'm still going to... Here, let's target that there. I'm going to Google this. It's not going to work, but I'm going to do it. OBS monitor only... Wait, monitor audio not working. Here, let's just... Okay, one suggestion is I go in, I change my monitoring device to something else, then put it back. That's a good idea. Oh my God, that was the problem. There we go. Click, click, and now it's going to work. No, that didn't fix it. But they do say you have to exit OBS and restart. And I could believe that. But let me set it to that there. Apply. Then I'm going to set it back and apply. Okay. Okay, that caused my like chat window to reload and everything. Still didn't work. Okay, we are going to attempt to restart OBS. BRB. Okay, so this is fascinating because we come back and now there's a new device in the audio settings that wasn't there when we exited. So something's been fucked this whole time. And now it works. And now it works. How many things did I just have to restart that said they were working? Yeah, Dead Insects, if you can manage to get the stream reconnected before like a minute or two have passed, then you can maintain the same connection. It's really, really annoying that YouTube doesn't let you control this. Anyway, all right, so holy hell, we've actually done it. It's working, except now we have to get the games to run. And that's going to be its own special kind of hell. Or not. It might also just work. So let's really irritating YouTuber voice. Let's get into it. Okay, so the first thing I notice is that the oh my god, I'm gonna scream. The USB drive that I brought over all these files on, it's NTFS. Fuck me. Is it? Is it NT? No, that should be FAT32. That shouldn't be NTFS. Hold on, let me check. Nope. That fuck. God damn. Why did I do this to myself? I can't think of a reason I would have done this to myself. I'm just going to start sobbing now. What's everyone's thoughts on that Mariners game last night? That was wild, right? Wasn't that wild? Wasn't that really something? It was quite a game. 15 innings, baby. That's so many. I've never seen a baseball go that long. I mean, I know it's happened, but I've never seen it. You know, never personally. 15 innings. 15 innings. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say I spent the last 7 innings standing up. My question is, you weren't there, were you? Because it'd be really funny. I keep thinking about how fucking funny it is. There were so many people in the stands who were just standing the whole time. Like, yeah, because it's going to be over any moment. It's going to be over any moment, though, so you'd want to be on your feet when it happens, right? You'd want to be so that you can start hooting and hollering and jumping up and down. And also it just increases the feeling that maybe you're going to get out of here soon. Maybe soon you'll get to go. Yeah. No. We are not doing NTFS drivers on Windows 98. Holy hell, get out of here. Ugh. I'm using various vampire techniques. I'm crossing my fingers, you know. Okay, here's a Fedora drive. This has FAT32 and it has 55 gigs available. We will go to war with this army. All right. Now, fortunately, the drive I grabbed for this is decently speedy, but we'll see how it holds up to copying a million tiny files. I mean, it's not that many, so hopefully we won't be here until midnight. We're now approaching midnight. Midnight. All right, extract there. Ooh, that's not as fast as I wish it was. Oh, yeah, that could be faster. Okay, let's just grab... Oh, okay, actually, that's because I grabbed everything instead of just the games I wanted, so... But it's worth it for the games I want. God, yeah. So, one important thing to put out there is that there's nothing on the computer screen at this time. I'm copying files on my real computer. An important thing to point out is that a lot of these games will run on a modern PC in full screen only by forcing your screen resolution to 640 by 480. And not only does it just it is a miserable experience just across the board, but also because it trashes your other monitor and you can't Alt-Tab, I won't be able to interact with chat. I won't be able to see OBS, nothing. So, yeah, we'll just, here, let's just, becoming a pipes dipshit. Anyway, so, yeah, it's very, very, very much worth it to do this on either emulation or real hardware. because the privations of running it on your real machine are rough. There's also the problem that, like, I don't entirely trust any of the ISOs I got. A number of them are like from mysterious Russian sources, and who knows, what unsafe FTPs they pass through on their way. So I don't particularly want to run these on anything that's new enough to contract a useful virus. So, God, man, I just got to reiterate, probably everybody already heard this from me, but Mix It Up is so much better than fucking Streamlabs or the other one that I can never remember that everyone uses. It's not straightforward. You really have to know things about computers. But, I had to do a whole bunch of like CSS and HTML and a lot of shit. I had to do a lot of shit. And it took me a couple hours to get just the basic... it took me a couple hours just to get the basic functionality working. But the fact that I just have total control over it and that it's instantaneous is wonderful. The fact that I was able to just go in and change the permissions on that setting and I didn't have to worry that it wasn't going to propagate to some stupid fucking online service hosted in somebody else's data center. It's just on my computer. It's a C# application, for Christ's sake. C# is the new Java, but I'll still take it. As far as I'm concerned, that's native enough. It's going to take us another 5 minutes to copy these. March has broken mouse support on modern Windows. Oh, okay. I'm really curious to see... Oh, you know what we should probably do, now that I think about it, is we don't actually know that the 3D works on this machine, because that's... I think the OpenGL in that screensaver renders on software no matter what you do. So let's actually... let's verify that we actually have anything working. Let's do some quack. This might be loud. That's my CD key. All right, so let's just do a time demo. I'm thinking on this card, this might run at like 300 FPS. Let's see what happens. Might get bottlenecked by the CPU, honestly. Oh yeah. That's it. Fuck yeah, that's Quake, baby. 159 frames per second. Okay. This should run those games just fine. Let's jump in here and just see how this plays. But it should play great.
You have taken the lead. You are tied for the lead.
I died. No, stop hitting me. I have to humiliate you. Stop it. Wow, the fucking AI just firing single bullets off the fucking machine gun is so funny. Pop, pop. Okay. I always forget that the Radeon 9800 is as new as it is because I don't know, it has a vibe of being from 1998. I think because technically the first one was the 7500, and I think that is from, what is it, 99? No, that's probably the TNT, no, sorry, TNT is NVIDIA, right? I actually have a really hard time keeping the early GPUs straight, which is funny. I mean, because I was doing it back then, but I was also very young, and it wasn't my money being spent. So, I sort of a weird thing, but I start to pay more attention once I'm the one doing the buying. Crazy, right? Though, I say that, but at the same time, I had the weird realization the other day that I can't name a graphics card that I owned before my RTX 2070. I can name a couple. I had a GeForce TI 4200, GeForce 4 TI 4200, and a Radeon LE or VE, and a Voodoo at some point. But I've owned several more cards than that before that. I just don't remember any of them. What did I have in between the TI 4200 and the 2070? I have no idea. I think at some point I had a GTX 750, but I don't remember that at all. I have no recollection of buying it. I don't remember anything about using it. I have no idea where it went. It just, I don't know. It's a weird thing, but like I was really dialed into my computer specs for like a decade, and then was very much not anymore, and then was very much in again. We're so back, etc. That is true. Yeah, that's true. Actually, it was like a 780 or something like that. That's right. It was like a 780 because I had a 780 and I bought a RTX 2070, and when I brought it home and installed it, I ran like GPU-Z, and I was like, oh, that's weird. It's still got the driver loaded from the old card. Why would that happen? We'll have to run like the driver reinstaller. And then we did, and it didn't work. It still said it was a 750 or whatever. And I'm like, that's weird. So we pulled the card out and looked at it, and it was a 780. We had actually we got 3 separate times. I have gotten swapped hardware at Best Buy on 3 separate occasions. And each time I forgot to check before leaving the store and ended up getting suspected by the staff. The last time I had to like pull rank and say, look at my sales purchase history here. Look at my purchase history here. I've given you like $25,000. You think I'm going to steal a $150 hard drive? Like, get the fuck out of here. I actually did go, do you know who I am, basically? Because in that case, like, I just, it was an obvious thing. All you had to do was take punch my phone number into the system. It's like, I've been shopping there for over 10 years and I have spent a fortune. It would just, and that worked. You know, the manager was quite embarrassed, but why wouldn't they do that first? It was weird. Yeah, exactly. It's the only time I've Karen'd in my entire life, and it was 100% deserved. Like, they were being utterly unreasonable. It was just bizarre. All right, we're almost done copying over the games themselves, probably many of which are not going to run without being reinstalled. Rip. Sad. Then I got to copy over the ISOs because we're gonna need those. But I have really high hopes that this is actually going to work. If I'm frank, I do think this may actually work. And it's exciting because I might get to play Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza, which I've never played. I never had a machine with a VLB card. I skipped right over from PCI to AGP because my family was broke for a few years. We didn't get any upgrades for anything, I think. I don't think all of these got ported to the Dreamcast or PS2. Like, some of them certainly did, but I don't think all of them, because well, we'll get to that. Let's see how Unreal Tournament runs. I have a bunch of other games on this machine, but I think they all require CDs that I don't have. And CDs nuts, more like, ho, woo, sing. All right, somebody get Unreal Tournament up there for 3 seconds on the now playing. God, playing Skyrim on a 570. I can't even decide how I think that would run. Oh, yeah, okay, this runs like $1 million. Wait, isn't it time demo in this one too? I thought it was time demo.
In an attempt to control violence among deep space miners, the new Earth.
Oh, there it is. It was under a window. Okay, yeah, so once again, we're getting around 100 odd. And, you know, I think this is at 1024. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's go play the level with the best music. Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually it. Well, sorry. This is the best level. The level with the best music is Facing Worlds, but this one's pretty good too. Why no music? Did I turn it off? That doesn't sound like me. Oh no, that's right. This is my second favorite song in this game. bots are not set to hard. It's deck 16. Boy, my rocket skills have atrophied, I guess. I don't think you can really rocket jump in this one. I don't think they've got the physics quite set right for it. One of the funnier things in this game is the bots doing all sorts of like wacky jump flips in the air while you're just continuously torching them with the link gun. Link gun. Did I really just call it that? Jesus, brain still poisoned from UT 2004. You got to get like blood chelation to get that shit out of there. I'm trying to remember what did that pulse rifle, pulse gun I think was the name in this game. God, this song's such a banger. Why do they make other songs? Oh, come on. Come on, don't be like this. Well, at least I got his ass. Ah, the worst weapon in any game other than the biogun. Which... We're still copying ISOs, by the way. You know, Link the Zelda gun has the correct cadence from that irritating meme song. You know? Link the Zelda gun. I'm right. Wow, my depth perception in this game could be better. Either that or they had a lot of armor. Did I just get a kill with the GES bio rifle? That might be a first after fucking 26 years. It's never happened before. It was, of course, an accident. I'll take it. Yeah, I know that's why they called it the Link gun. I just, like, yeah, nobody ever did that. Not once. Only a cop would do that. God, this song's so good. Yeah, do please... I should just set it up so that anytime somebody other than me tries to set the now playing, it just sets it to object. So yeah, they'll fuck up the now playing, but they'll assume that it's broken. But it's working as intended, actually. Bye. Oops. Link. I mean, it depends on the netbook, but generally speaking, any of them will run this just fine. The problem is getting anybody to show up. Everybody who has ever attempted to run a LAN party without paying people to come in the last 20 years has failed. It's really funny that it's hard not to get kills with that gun. Okay, ISO's just finished. Good fucking soundtrack. God damn that game. I tell you what. Yeah, UT99 was great like that because yeah, you could just have it. The game had an installer, but it didn't do anything. It just copied the files to your fucking drive. And I think I want to say they were loose on the disk. I think you literally did not need to install it. Because they were just... Sir? Leaning in very, very close to the computer. Sir? Oh, don't fuck with me like this. Don't even think about it. Did it just... Because disk drives. Didn't I? But it... Run the add new hardware wizard. Oh, this isn't going to go well. It's crunching the hard drive real good. I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, we probably got to restart. That does seem likely. I'm just not sure why it didn't work to begin with. Also, do please make sure you don't miss my system tray on this machine. I've used this particular install of Windows for several purposes. You know what? This isn't going to work. Let me just cancel this shit. And we're just going to reboot. And we'll see what it does. Because I ain't got no time for this. Because if this doesn't work, then I'm just going to do some stupid shit. Like, I don't know, burn a CD or something. Love to data island. Love to island my data. Here we are. At some point, if I actually start playing a game, for real, I'm going to have to take back control of the now playing, Oh, hey, I have incredible news. It wasn't done copying ISOs. It wasn't, I swear, it wasn't on my taskbar. There was no progress bar down there. But it apparently was still doing it. So maybe the drive is hosed now. Oh, yeah, because that's what we fucking need, right? I wonder if the problem is that when I plugged this drive in before, Windows already indexed it and went, oh, no, I don't know what that is, and decided it was never going to do it again. Because, yeah, Windows 98's support for USB drive is, well, could be better. Okay. Oh, yeah. There it is. Okay, cool. What do we want to start with? Well, first, how many of my ISOs? Okay. It was in the middle of this one when I unplugged it, which actually is kind of a bummer because I do want to play that one. That one looked good. But it looks like the drive isn't corrupted, which is the important thing. And we do have March Off-World Recon, which is also good. So let's go obtain that and see if we just okay, that's copying decently fast. Before we go any further, oh boy, that's bogging down the CPU. Let's just load up. Let's load this shit up. Oh, you can't just drag it on the daemon tools? When did they add that? All right. We'll just see how this runs on here. Give us an idea. Yeah, multitasking on this OS in general. Just sort of, you can see the time going up on the copy operation, just going up and up. And okay, now we're going down a little bit. Okay. Oh, and you know what? Shit. You know what? I'm going to have to install it anyway because this is actually the launcher, and I don't think it'll actually let you play unless you installed it and it's in the registry. So let's just install it. Since we're coming off a USB drive, this probably won't take very long. Yeah, we've I guess if I just leave the now playing available to everybody, then probably enough people will enforce justice that most of the time it'll be correct. I mean, chat will be constantly getting spammed by bullshit, but I mean, from what I understand from Twitch streamers, that's desirable. That's the intended behavior. That's what you want. So it's really funny that Clive is better at flipping people off than he is at doing the thumbs up. He can't really. You see this? He was a forceps baby, you know. Got some tendon damage, and it's just never worked for him really. Well, just make it to 2000X, okay? You can't. I mean, you can do bullshit in chat, but people are much more. Oh, this game has AUG music. Hell yes. 2004 is happening. Installing WMV8 codec. Let's fucking go. All right. Okay. And I guess we can probably run it at 1024. It's probably going to work. Let's just run it at high res. Let's run it at high quality. Let's see what happens. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, no. God damn it. Well, there's something wrong with me. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, ooh, yeah, something blew up. Okay, first things first. Are we still running a copy of the game? Because it does that sometimes. Nope. Okay. Let's just try it again. I've had this happen where just on the first run it would crash and then it would work after that, but my hopes aren't high. Oh, that does not look good. Yeah, content error. Shutting down content. Oh, no. As a YouTuber, I don't wish for you to shut down the content. All right. We might need to reboot or many other things. But for the moment, let's just let's install something else and see if any of this works. Let's do Shogo, because Shogo is supposedly good. And so we're going to want that one eventually anyway. Yeah, you know, I guess now that I think about it, probably both UT and Quake were using OpenGL. So this oh, you know what? Ah, shit. That is probably the problem. I doubt I have DirectX installed. Or if I do, I might not have the right one. That is actually really likely. Well, yeah, I mean, AUG is free, but these companies have $10 trillion, quadrillion for that sort of thing, and they have made a deal with Fraunhofer. They are not paying per user. They are not paying per user, I guarantee you. They gave them $2 million in 2001, and they're good forever. Assuredly. Ooh, DirectX 6. Oh. Well, I might not have that installed, so I guess we'll run that. As soon as it's done, we'll run DX Diag and see what happens. But yeah, I got so used to saying no because I had manually installed all of the necessary DirectX. The other game did want DX8, but it would make sense to me that this machine had DX8 but not DX6, and I think that actually matters. Still, it might be that maybe Shogo will just run. In that case, here let's just find out. Let's see what it does. By the way, Shogo is white people make an anime game. White people make Gundam. Americans make Gundam. So it's a very extremely funny concept. They did a kind of a good job, from what I understand. Fucking Bink. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. That is it shitting to... Oh, okay. Who knows if this mouse cursor will ever go away. I don't think that mouse cursor is going to go away. All right, well, in any case, let me just go ahead and... Oops. Jump a space. Double do that. Next weapon, previous weapon, chase inventory. Tractor beam. Vehicle mode. Let's go ahead and get into the game, but I don't think that mouse is going to go away. I've lost too much to this war. God, is this game really from 1998? I thought, yeah, I guess that's... What was even going on with Monolith, by the way? Because Blood 1 came out in 1997, Blood 2 came out in 1998, and I think this also came out in 1998 or thereabouts. It was all within like 2 years. And yeah, I don't know how they could have got... They must have had multiple teams working in parallel. Oh yeah, no, we're not going to skip the intro. Are you kidding? This game has such an incredibly strong French energy to it. It's got like a strong Franime energy. It also has excellent voice acting. All right.
Recon 4, fall back to drop point Renegade for immediate evac. We're picking up fallen reinforcements approaching from the southeast. Get your team clear ASAP. Over.
All right, let's move. The whole area is going to be slag in about 2 minutes.
They can't wait long, so be on time for once in your life.
Be nice.
I love this guy's voice acting. Okay, I'm going to save this, and then we're going to Alt-Tab, and then we're going to tab back. The mouse is still there. I have read that this is a common problem. So let me go to PC Gaming Wiki, Shogo, and I believe there is a patch to fix it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, shit. Mouse cursor flickers through screen. Solution. Install direct input wrapper that hides mouse cursor. I do not believe that is going to run on a computer this old. I really don't. Shit. There was something about D3D emulation. You know, that's, I guess I can't deny that. Maybe it whacked the GPU. Yeah, now that you mention it. This game was not ported to the Amiga. The Amiga is incapable of running anything like this. Maybe for one of those fake Amigas, it's like actually a completely different architecture. But I'm going to look it up and see what we're talking about here. Okay, Amiga PowerPC. That's not a real Amiga. That's oh, what the fuck? It's trying to boot from the USB drive. Fucking Amiga PowerPC. God. Amiga PowerPC has no relation whatsoever to the Amiga. People just really, really, really wanted the Amiga to be a real thing. Absolutely nobody was doing accessibility features in 1998. Not a single company. Like, nowadays, yeah, sure, but back then, no. It just looked good. That's why they did it. Like, this is before they had put the first motion sickness warning in a video game, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that happened until, like, 2001. Okay. While I'm at it, though, let me just finish copying over the... I'm going to copy over the DX input file and then the other ISOs that I missed because I fucked up. Can I make the chat not convert emoticons to emojis? That's a good question. Maybe. Let's see. Well, I mean, Mix It Up may have an option to not do that. The problem is it's probably happening on the YouTube end. But let me just check real quick in the settings. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a setting for it. But let me go look in the chat settings directly in the widget. My guess is this is not adjustable. Position animation. Yeah, I don't see anything for it. I would expect that that probably gets converted at the YouTube end because it's part of their whole mechanism for Okay. Well, yeah, something to investigate at a later date. I don't know. Let me just make sure I've got all the ISOs. Yes, I do. And then don't forget to get the fucking input file because I was about to. I really don't think this is going to work. Oh, that's right. And it's like buried in some fucking GitHub comment. There we go. Where is this hosted? Okay, it's hosted on GitHub at least. Okay, dinput.dll. I fully 100% believe this is going to be an extremely way too new dinput. The other thing is, where is my... I had a DirectX installer that I thought would be useful later. Where did I put that? Oh boy, where did I put that? I must have moved it. Oh, yeah, it's over in... What, my 3DFX folder? Yes. Okay, so there's DX70. And then I'm sure I have a DirectX 8. DirectX 880. Okay, let's put that over there. And then, what is it, 80A? DX80. Nope. Okay. And if anything needs 9, it'll provide it. So, okay. Let's... Yeah, maybe we're getting A/B tested, right? Ayo. Never know with this bullshit. All right. Thank you all for your patience. Now, is it going to let me... Oh, okay. Yeah, that worked. Okay, good. All right, so let's get back to this game. Oh, fuck. Let's just fire it up and see what it does. Oh. Well, that looked a lot healthier, I'll tell you that. And I think that fixed the mouse cursor thing, so we don't have to do that weird dinput DLL. Well, this looks exactly the same, but the mouse cursor's gone, so I'll take it. Oh, wow, that is definitely not engaging. This is software rendering. This is definitely software rendering. Which, well, I don't know. I mean, it's running great. The problem is there's, like, no colored lighting, which is a pretty important part of this engine. Let's go ahead and take a look. Oh, yeah, soft.ren, that's the problem. Okay, so if we switch this over here... Oh. Let's see if it works. Oh, no. Yeah. Not what we wanted. Well, let's install some more DirectXs, because that'll always help. I think this is 8.0 rather than 8.0A or C, or wherever the fuck it is, so... And then, yeah, let's, Okay, well, let's... DX diag. Let's see if anything works. Yeah, we're having a strong, like, OS2 experience over here. Oh, cool. Cool. Great. This shit again. Yeah, I guess I could believe that it just doesn't fucking work. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I've had this before, and I never solved it. So it does identify it as a 9800 Pro. That's good. Doesn't know how much memory it has. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, part of the problem is that this card is actually really new for 98. Not that nobody was playing it. No, not that nobody was using 98 at this point, but it is a bit newer than you'd typically expect. So this really could be this really could do better on 2000 or XP. But it should work. It really should work. I'm flipping through a fucking Vogon thread, so things are going great here. It's funny because the Ogle works perfectly. Here, let me direct 3D acceleration not available. Check the performance slider. Can't remember what that does. Is that under advanced? It'd be funny if it was at minimum. Yeah, it's at full. Okay. And if we go to 3D, direct 3D. Yeah. SmartGuard's fucked, but that never works. I don't remember ever seeing SmartGuard work correctly. And a while back, a friend of mine explained like how to fix it, and it seemed really dense. It did not seem straightforward at all, so I don't want to do it. Ugh. Somebody having the same problem with an NVIDIA card. Oh, okay. I think they're talking about downgrading drivers and stuff. Windows 98 is very fragile. This much is not disputed. Okay, yeah, they just walked back a bunch on the drivers and eventually found one that worked. Okay, so Radeon 9800 Windows 98 driver Reddit. Let's just cut to the chase here. Oh, this is terrific. Yeah. Here's a guy saying, trying to install Catalyst 3.7, getting an error in blah, 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 blah. Reply, some guy just throwing him like the driver link from AMD.com, who has clearly not tried it. Reply, thanks, mate. I ended up doing something a bit different. Appreciate the help. No further information. This machine has had like 16 or 18 different graphics cards in it. But I've had it work with a bunch of other stuff, so I don't know. See, all I want is a human being to tell me that they used a specific driver. That's all I want, right? And no one's going to do it. They're just going to recommend drivers they haven't tried with this particular card, just completely fuzzing the fucking results. I don't think he fixed it, to be honest. I think he changed graphics cards. Like, he had an edit in the original post that just like vaguely suggested that maybe that was the case. But this shit just gets so fucking exhausting. All right. So yeah, maybe the yeah, so for what it's worth, this graphics driver is actually for Windows Me, but I don't really think that's the problem, if I'm perfectly honest. The other thing is, well, here, I'm just going to try ATI Catalyst 5.7. When did that get released? That's the thing. This might be the first driver that supports this card. When did this card come out? Here, Radeon 9800 Pro release date is March 2003. Okay, so if I were to get a driver from a little bit earlier, then it should still work. Oh, okay. According to Guru 3D, even like the 6.2s are really new. Okay, so let's look up ATI Catalyst 2004. Oh, okay. That would be version 4.10. And that does support the... Okay, yeah, let's downgrade. Let's downgrade and see what happens. Yeah, ME and 98SE use roughly the same drivers, except that I think... I unplugged the USB drive. I think that they switched to WDM, which I believe was bolted onto 98 retroactively, I think. Could be wrong about that. Could be misremembering. But I don't think it came with it. I think it was added after the fact. All right. So cats 410. Let's drop that on there. Okay. Yeah, this driver says it's from 2004. Okay. So now we get to do the exciting thing of trying to uninstall an ATI graphics driver. So please pray for me. This is an exciting situation. Theoretically, this does the DDUing for you, supposedly, because they knew about these problems, and it didn't necessarily work all the time, but. I probably could have run the software uninstall utility first. Oh boy, are we talking? Are we talking about Aero in Windows Vista 7 now? Me is pretty substantially modified compared to 98SE. They changed a bunch of shit. Like, it gets described a lot of ways, but they made a lot of alterations. Like, I know some of it was smoke and mirrors, but not all of it. We've done so much gaming on this stream. I think in total we've done, I don't know, maybe 40 minutes of gaming, I feel like. And the rest of the time... we've been doing meta. We've been meta gaming. All right, I am plugging in the USB drive. Once again, this is better than emulation. Did you see how well that game was running? It was like 1,000 fucking FPS. No, it was great. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing a retro game stream on the PC, and most of the stream is not you fucking with the PC, that's not retro gaming. That ain't yo man. Oh man. Oh, that screen update speed. Woohoo. So you got the Express Mess $1 install. That was sorry. I think that was that a California thing? Was that a Sacramento thing that I'm remembering, or was that a Seattle thing? I can't remember. There was a place called Audio Express. I don't remember if it was up here or back in California, and their ad was Audio Express, Express, your home of the $1 install. And then there was another place locally that decided to make an attack ad series specifically calling out their shitty installs, which was probably valid, and then their installs were probably also bad. But I am constantly thinking about this all the time. So you got the $1 Express Mess installation. It's all the time. Apparently, setup's installing DirectX. I wonder which one. At this point, I don't even, I've given up guessing. It's probably this one right here, 9C, looks like. So that's probably the last one. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, at least my DirectX will be up to date. I don't know. I have a decent feeling about this. This feels juicier than when I installed the 6.2 drivers. So, Direct Mess, okay. Yeah, no, that's good. That's something. All right. I will restart my computer. You know, I know that DirectX's 1 through 4 existed, but I don't think I've ever seen one in practice earlier than 5, maybe 6. And I have the feeling that like 1, 2, and 3 just sort of blur together into like run times that come with various. Okay, I have a really funny comment to make. Well, it's not actually very funny, but I think the situation's funny. You may have noticed on many previous installs that every time I think MDX was for Microsoft DirectX. You may have noticed that every time we started up before, it said floppy disk fail. And that time it didn't. And then it hung for invalid system disk. And the reason for that, I believe, is because when you have a USB drive plugged in, because it interprets it as a floppy drive, it's just like, yeah, no, floppy drive didn't fail. It's right there. That's it. That's the floppy drive. What are we talking about? 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 What are we talking? Oh, did it actually install the drivers? Do I not have to do another reboot loop? No, I probably will anyway. There's always a little bit of shit to clean up. Yeah, okay, I think that worked. All right, let's diag our DX. And if this doesn't work, I'm probably going to call it for today. Because it's getting late. Oh. That's new. Okay. Okay, well, that's a big improvement. So, let's fix that. Let's fix fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool. And fuck you, I'm out. All right. Let's try it again. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Ooh, that's encouraging. I keep skipping this. Oh, fuck yes. It's good. Oh, it's good, actually. Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to skip this before. Oh, yeah, Shogo's an anime. It's just entirely made by Americans. It's so good. It really looks French, but it's American. Oh, that guy's name is John Jack. We have to remember that Evangelion was 3 years old at this point. I love that the footage looks like a fucking... like an iMovie AMV from like some Counter-Strike players. Ugh, that's so fucking good. All right. And I think we fixed it. I think we cracked the code. We just got to install old fucking drivers. This is looking good. I love the music. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 1,000,000 frames per second. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, so we got some robots. Gotta pick up the beam rifle. Hang on a second. There's the beam rifle. There we go. Is that an enemy? Oh, weird. I didn't see him the last 5 times I tried this. I think you have a... Yeah, you got an energy blade.
Angel on final approach. Drop point secure, over. Roger, fire for effect, over.
This is as far as I've played, so... See, in the end, this is better than emulation, considerably. I mean, look at this.
Recon 4, dust off at 30. Out.
Don't leave without us.
Wow, that was a really short mission. All right.
Hey, sweetie. You're wanted at MCA Doc S. Don't forget your ID. I think I saw it on the...
Oh my God.
Thanks, Catherine.
Commander, make sure to stop by Regional Diagnostics.
Wait, is that a fake nerve poster?
Database for background information on your mission.
Yes, sir.
Is that a fake nerve poster? Christ. Oh, man. Also, just like the Deus Ex vibe of all of this is great. Curve. Yeah, it's good, actually. I also love the fact that in classic style, you're armed while in base. Because... yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see that again. I would like to point out that I have made animations for games this old, and it's not hard to do better than that. War Angel Music Festival. Okay, those look all right. And of course, you don't reload because video game old. Can we get on the computer? We're already on the fucking computer. Why would we want to be even more on it? This music pops. Oh. There's a fellow.
Hey, give me a red claw.
One red claw.
Hi, Carla.
Now, for you, Commander, you're on duty.
Man, we've actually got some environmental detail. We got this guy.
Hey, buddy, watch where you're going.
Do we think those are part of the soundtrack? Probably. Yeah, we've advanced beyond White Claw. We've discovered a new level. Imagine if I could just slash the window and we just get spaced. God. Do you think they actually ripped that sound from like a mid-80s anime? It really sounds like they did. Well, this looks fantastic.
Went down? Yeah. He tells me he was drifting in space the whole time, and that's why he didn't phone me.
Did you check with the flight officer?
The flight officer said there hasn't been a single report of a missing scout for over a month.
The nerve!
Tell me about it.
Wow, this is great. Monolith was like absolutely at the top of their game with this particular game. I can tell already.
Sorry, Commander, this area is off limits.
Yeah, whatever.
I have my orders, sir. Please be nice to me.
Oh my God! Hilarious line. Hilarious. Top tier. The game's cracked. The game's goated. Oh, man. Okay, so, wait, are we... I think we're Maccabee. I think that's us. Yeah, that's us. Can we just...
Not on duty for another 3 hours.
Go away, I'm sleeping.
Isn't that one of the characters from Ava?
Hi, I'm on duty right now, so leave me a message and I'll get in touch with you later.
Oh, right, Gits. Okay. Wait, 1998. Ghost in the Shell was out?
Sajura, this is Admiral Akuraju. Stop fooling around and report for duty.
Can't remember how we actually get to the regional diagnostics.
Welcome to Regional Diagnostics, Commander. Access these computers for information.
Oh, the movie, right. Whenever I think of Gits, I just think of Standalone Complex. Natch, right?
The importance of Keto derives from its reaction to high temperatures.
Commander,
When
report
burned,
immediately
Keto
to
passes
Dock
through
S
several
when
stages of
patient is wearing
recomposition before losing its
I'll be right there,
volatility.
sir.
Promise a semi-hostage
Okay, we could probably do that later. Like, I'm sure there isn't actually a timer on this. There never is. But you never want to find out. Have to redo a whole fucking intro segment. This game looks really good for 1998 now that I have a real graphics card. And while I did set up this stream in order to make fun of Lithtech games, which I am and I intend to continue doing, all the same, I do have to admit that, dang.
I think this is the wrong sector.
You saying I don't know where I'm going?
I didn't say that.
You've just earned yourself a demerit. I hope you're pleased with yourself.
I sense some anger.
I'm lost, sir. I'm lost on this ship that is my home. I really don't know where the Oh my god. Whoa. Is this a space station or a ship? And if it's a ship, is it... Okay, yeah, I think this is where I was supposed to go. Huh. Wait, so would this have played out the same way if I was faster, I wonder? We gotta check out. We gotta find out, right?
Be careful, Sanjuro. The Admiral's a bit upset.
Now that's a surprise.
Okay, let's save scum and then go back. Oh, I didn't know it would be this far back. I guess I probably don't need any of this stuff, so let's just go to vehicle mode. By the way, did I mention, by the way, vehicle mode? I don't think you go any faster. Oh, no, you do. A little bit. Yeah. No. Look, I'm sorry, was it not clear that this was a Thexter? Did you somehow miss that? I don't know how you could have. It seemed obvious enough to me. Vehicle mode, that's very good. I like that. Let's see this Lara Croft snake heap flip-flop transformation. It's really good. Wait a minute, look at that stencil shadow. Oh, that's not a stencil shadow. I just realized. Oh. Oh no, that's a geometry shadow. Rough. Oh, I just noticed the cloud shadows. Whoa. How'd they do that at this point in time?
Don't leave without us.
I guess it's what the same thing Unreal Tournament was doing, or Unreal was doing for its texture animations, but wow, that is really impressive.
Hey, sweetie, you're wanted at MCA Dock S. Don't forget your ID.
Yeah, geometry shadows are so bad. All right.
Commander, make sure to stop by Regional Diagnostics.
Wait, he told me to stop by Regional Diagnostics, then he gets mad at me for being late?
Yes, sir.
I didn't even notice that. It was bullshit. Okay. Let's just, hustle.
I think this is the wrong sector.
You saying I don't know where I'm going?
I didn't say that.
Okay, so he hasn't even had a chance to radio in. So let's see if we get a, different message. Oh my god, yeah, no, that actually affected it. Whoa, this is so ambitious. All right, hang on a second. Yeah, send somebody a message. Okay. Love a game that tells you press any key to continue, but it registers the key and actually processes it once you continue. I love how these guys just make a swing noise just because they noticed you, even though you have nothing to say to them.
I sent you. Think we better play it safe and reroute climate control to Sector 68.
Yeah, I want to grab something to eat before we start. I haven't had breakfast.
The music is a little loud compared to interactive music. Oh yeah, let's just push the SFX. That should help.
What the hell is my password? Ah!
All right, what do we got? Salisbury food. And does that say Craigie? Craigie Cola? Oh. You know, the Admiral might still get mad at me for being late. So let's hustle. You can figure where the fuck to go. I know I've played this far before. Oh my god, where do we go? Down. I think we go down.
Reporting
oh,
for
there
duty,
he is.
sir.
Good, you're here. I'll get to the point. Your mission is to find and eliminate Gabriel at all costs. His forces have been massing in the abandoned city of Avernus. In a few days, we feel they will attempt a final assault on Maritropa. If Gabriel is allowed to continue, the Fallen will destroy the CMC and gain control of Kronos. If this happens, the flow of Kato throughout our system will cease. This cannot and will not happen. I'll see to that myself if I have to.
Yes, sir. I understand completely.
You may select an MTA for this mission. Consult the terminal in each bay for specifications on the various units. Good luck, Commander.
Sir, I presume Catherine is my primary contact for this mission?
You mean Lieutenant Commander Akaraju? Yes, she is.
That's what I meant to say, sir.
You're dismissed.
I'll see to that myself if I have to.
You have something you wish to share with me, Commander?
Yes, sir. You are my personal hero, sir.
By the way, Commander, you never checked into regional diagnostics. I was hoping you'd be a little more responsible.
Oh my god! Whoa! Wait, this game has the Steam tag, actions have consequences. Because I speedran it and didn't go to regional diagnostics, I got yelled at for that instead. Oh man, video games! Holy shit! Alright, well, let's do it again. Gotta get it right. Gotta get it right. Deus Ex, but we scold you. Yeah.
All right, let's move. The whole area is going to be slag in about 2 minutes.
Oh, Deus Ex. Oh, Jesus, are you kidding? Everybody in Deus Ex was yelling at you all the time. Ow. Oh, if I get blown up. Oh, I'm going to get blown up on the way over there. I didn't realize how much damage their fucking beam rifles did. Oh, no. And without those guys to draw fire, oh, I'm going to get popped before I can make it through the fucking intro tutorial mission. Oh, no. Wait, they suck. Hold on. We're good. They suck. I won. Yeah, doesn't Jensen going into the women's restroom come back on him like twice? Right, Denton. Yeah. Come on. Let's see.
This is Avenging Angel on final approach. Drop point secure, over. Roger, fire for effect.
I'm not going to shoot the ship again because fucking... Who knows what'll happen?
Hey, sweetie. You're wanted at MCA Dock S. Don't forget your ID. I think I saw it on the nightstand.
Thanks, Catherine.
Commander,
Y'all enjoying seeing this intro?
Diagnostics. You can access the database for background information on your mission.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Okay, save game. Alright, we gotta go. Alright, so we go this way. No, regional diagnostics the other way.
Watch it, buddy.
Right? Yep.
Welcome to Regional Diagnostics, Commander. Access these computers for information.
The importance of Kato derives from its reaction to high temperatures. When burned, Kato passes through several stages of recomposition before losing its volatility. Each of these stages produces an impressive amount of energy, but it's what happens at the subatomic level that proves the most beneficial. In the course of its chemical breakdown, K2 emits a tachyon field that can be harnessed.
Oh, there's no way we can do both of these things and still get there on time.
In the field to tunnel through space-time, thereby traveling at superluminal speeds. Cronus, a semi-hostile terrestrial Class K planet, is only
I'm
partially...
gonna let these all play out to find out whether that gets us in trouble.
Many underground caverns contain ice, and in some cases...
Right, but the point is, if you did what you were supposed to do, is it possible to do both fully, diegetically?
Cronus averages 45 degrees Celsius during daylight hours, with a thin atmosphere of mostly nitrogen.
Like, yeah, no, I know. I can just run in here and bump. I can do the speedrun thing, but I want to know, do they set you up to fail? Because that's funny.
Suitable for long-term, unsupported excursions. The swift military rise of the fallen on Cronus is attributed to the leadership of a man known only as Gabriel. Following the death
By the way, is any of the vocals audible?
leader of the fanatical terrorist group, Gabriel rallied the historically fragmented Fallen into a fighting force capable of posing a serious threat to the Cronian mining consortium. Here is an extract from a public statement issued by Gabriel to the population of Cronus and the various interests in orbit around her. We, the fallen children of Earth, our ancestral home, are the rightful heirs and stewards of Koth. We will tolerate no further exploitation of her bounty, no further taking of her gifts. Those who oppose the will of Koth shall be expunged. Those who leave will do so with our blessing. Those who remain will perish. Final proof of the Fallen's viability came mere hours after they seized a remote but well-defended CMC geological station.
It's so funny that we're just waiting for this,
Nearly a third
waiting for this timer to expire.
loyalty to Gabriel and the Fallen. The first Cronian colony, Avernus, was founded a mere 15 years after the Shogo deep space probe Katoki discovered the substance we know as Kato. Avernus would eventually...
Okay, so we're named Shogo. The game's named Shogo after an important space probe. This is Mass Effect. We're playing Mass Effect.
And civilians. By that time, 2 other cities had been founded: Constantine in the southern hemisphere and Maritropa to the north. When steadily increasing seismic activity finally necessitated the permanent evacuation of Avernus, Maritropa absorbed most of the refugees and became the new capital.
Oh, outstanding. Oh, very good. Oh, very good that we can see him from the outside. That's just excellent. Oh, there's actually a floating reticle in the world, too. Huh. Wow, that's not very useful, but at least they tried, you know? All right, can we do this? I don't think we can get there before he yells at us. Though I suppose it's possible there is some sort of trigger in there so he doesn't yell at you if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing.
You saying I don't know where I'm going?
There it is. There it is. We just missed it. Oh my god. So we're gonna get the briefing that says we. Oh no. Okay, you gotta get yelled at a couple times before it counts. Okay. All right. So now let's save again.
Hi, Central. I think we'd better play it safe and reroute climate control through.
This game looks like fucking Neocron.
I'm gonna grab something.
Nyah.
Having that breakfast.
What's my password? Nyah. Sorry.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Good.
With my huge knife out.
Get to the point. Your mission is to find and eliminate Gabriel at all costs. His forces have been massing in the abandoned city of Avernus. Within a few days, we feel they will attempt a final assault on Maritropa. If Gabriel is allowed to continue, the Fallen will destroy the CMC and gain control of Kronos. If this happens, the flow of Kato throughout our system will cease.
It's fascinating, actually, now that I think of it. That the game doesn't just give you the...
Yes, sir. I understand completely.
You may select an MCA for the...
The game doesn't just give you the interstitials at the end of a level. It also gives them, like...
units. Good luck, Commander.
Sir, I presume Captain
when a decision point is met, you know?
Mission?
You mean Lieutenant Commander Akaraju? Yes, she is.
That's what I meant to say, sir.
You're dismissed.
I'll see to that myself if I have to.
Do you have something you wish to share with me, Commander?
Yes, sir. You are my personal hero, sir.
By the way, Commander, I'm pleased to note that you checked into regional diagnostics. It's about time you showed a little initiative.
Okay. We won all of those. Dad is proud of us. Finally. Now... Oh, so you do have to reload eventually. All right, so everyone's just going to go aggro and that's it, right? Like, there's no... It's just, you know, you always wonder, right? Okay, yeah, the entire level has gone aggro. Okay. Oh, let's see that again. Watch their guns load in. Boop, boop, boop. That's amazing. It loads you into the level before all of the assets are in. Wait.
That will be all, Commander.
This guy's billboarded. How often do you see that in a 3D game? It's hilarious. Wait. I pressed button. Wait. We got some food? Whoa, we got something. I got a tortilla. Delicious. What if I bump into a guy?
Take it easy there, Flyboy.
Wait, Flyboy? Is that app? He's more of a walk boy. He's a drive boy. He's a scoot fella.
Each terminal moves a specific MCA into docking position. You can board that MCA by circling around to the corresponding access door.
All right, here we go.
The Shogo of Kuma Series 12 is a light, fast, highly maneuverable MCA designed for situations in which subtlety and speed are more important than durability. An excellent choice for pilots who prefer to run from trouble than dive headlong into it.
When I was a kid, one of the things I detested more than anything, just about, was when a game made me listen to a sound file that could have been text on the screen. I just wouldn't do it. I just would not do it. And I realize that I'm wrong, but this isn't pointful.
Dog Advanced Series 7 MCA features a sleek design and solid compromise between speed and toughness. While its vehicle mode has a faster maximum speed than the MCA Enforcer, it doesn't handle quite as well.
All right. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Is this a hole we can fall down to our death? Or... Wait. Okay, no, we have to jump in there, obviously. Like, duh. I don't know what I expected, if I'm frank. Actually, I 100% expected that.
Andre's ultimate MCA, the Andra 25 Predator, is perfectly suited to combat missions. Combining tough armor with an intimidating design, the Predator is an uncomparable war machine. Unfortunately, strength comes at the cost of speed and versatility.
We got one more.
The MCA Enforcer Mark 7 is a hardy, well-rounded MCA that balances responsive movement with strong armor. Ideal for pilots who want a machine that is reliable in any situation.
Probably gonna take that guy. I like reliable. Heavy means reliable. If it doesn't work, I can probably hit them with it.
I hope you succeed, Commander. I would hate to have to resort to more drastic measures to eliminate the fallen.
Picked up the pulse rifle.
Watch your step, hotshot.
Oh boy. Ooh, the music.
The transport will drop you off near the southwest entrance to Avernus. According to our
I gotta turn the music back up.
least defended access to the city.
According to intelligence, eh? Well, in that case, I've got nothing to worry about.
Be careful, Sanjuro. You better come home to me.
You won't even have time to miss me. Permission to come aboard.
Permission granted, Commander. You're in for one hell of a ride.
This game's desire to be extremely fucking cool was immense. This game was made entirely by 15-year-old boys. Alright.
LZ Minotaur attained.
Good. Now there's a fortified condenser station between you and the southwest entrance. You have to pass through it to get to Avernus. Make sure you take out any surveillance measures.
I am such a big fan of anime games made by Americans.
Looks
like even more than Europeans. For anime is pretty good, but I don't know. There's just something about when you know that this shit comes from doodles on someone's actual high school notebook. It hits different. Alright, we got any other weapon? Nope, I think we just have the one weapon. Whoops. Ow. Love a good chain reaction. Oh, okay, got a laser cannon. Alright. Are we going?
This looks like the place.
By the way, I believe you can get out of your mech in this game, which is why you had that whole segment where you're on foot, because they implemented that. Gotta love that colored lighting. They were so proud of it back then, they just put it all on maximum.
We'll cover you while you lower the bridges, Commander.
Well, that would be great if you would fucking... Oh, no. Oh, no. Sir? So you need to move. Sir, I'm stuck. Sir? I switched to vehicle mode and blew up one of my buddies completely. I was soft locked, yes. Let's just reload and try that one more time.
LZ Minotaur attained.
Door stuck.
Now there's a
Door stuck.
condenser station between you and the southwest entrance.
Boy, video
You have to pass
games.
through it to get to Avernus. Make sure you take out any surveillance measures. Don't give them the opportunity to call in reinforcements.
Looks like we got enemy contact.
Segmentation fault. I think they probably made that because they liked it. Like, you could say what you just said about literally any piece of media ever created. What the hell? I think they probably made it for themselves because anime was extremely popular.
This looks like the place.
I'd say a little more than you need to, yeah. Alright. So are these guys just scripted to get posted up in there?
We'll cover you while you lower the bridges.
Yeah, that's what it is. And then... Button. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess... Oh. Okay, that opens the door here. And then... Oh! Oh! They're little robot forklifts! Oh, shit! They're adorable! So yeah, one thing this game did execute on was, and it's a little hard to pick up on at first, but we are a 50-foot tall mech walking around in a human scale facility. So this place is gigantic, right? And so you see like those little street lights they had back there. Those are, street light sized. All right, looks like we got button. I better get out of here before these guys get me trapped. Oh, God, oh, no. Oh. Whew. They are definitely set on, like, direct point-to-point paths. Oh, Jesus. Well, okay, that's not my fault. Wow, is this just a big old fucking rifle, isn't it?
Who the hell do you think you are busting in here? I'm gonna kick your ass, scumbag!
Oh, wow. That's introduces named character, immediately blows them up. That's pretty good. I'm trying to remember if it's possible to just get out of your ship or get out of your mech wherever you want. I'm like swimming around in there and thinking like, I gotta worry about my oxygen. Like, well, probably not. Probably not. That doesn't seem likely, Oh. Or is that my guy? Oh, whoops. Sorry. So, oops. Oh, I wonder if we're supposed to go up. We certainly can go up. That much is true. I love how the item crate is simply a truck. If you see a truck, that's an item crate. I don't know how to get my wingman up. Oh. They just need to come this way. Buddy. Buddy. Okay, alright. Oh, those are just individual dudes with rifles and, like, anti-tank guns. There's a critical hit system? Really? Okay. Okay, alright. He's been blown up, so I'm going to. I love the idea that, like, in this definitely human space, there's just, like, mech-sized supplies hanging around that you can pick up, you know, in case you need one. The critical hit system is in this and Blood 2 and works poorly in both. Okay, I love it. Was that it? Was that the mission? Or is this... Nope, that's not dust off. Oh, shit. The ambition in this game is absolutely absurd. Oh, finally! Finally! I didn't know. I thought he was just going to be stuck down there forever. Yeah, the trouble with making a game where you're playing most of it as a mech is figuring out why the mech would fit into places. But at least if it's like military installations, you know, you think about the inside of like a... You think about the inside of like, there's a lot of places.
You're getting close to the entrance. Stay sharp.
Here they come.
They make noises like they're gonna blow up. You know, I think this thing might be better than the laser rifle. Oh, but the laser rifle is hit scan, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, alright. I'm getting what they're laying down here. I mean, who knows if they actually thought of it that way. But... Did my buddy get blown up, or... I think he might have. Yeah, I think my buddy got popped. Love the sound effects in these games. Just fucking deafening. Yeah, I mean, this is, in a sense, a Blaster Master, if you will. Oh, we even got wacky missiles that just go all over the place. This really is a mech game. Anime, baby. Whoa, shit, really? I think they called this a sniper rifle, but, oops. Did I have to reload this thing? Is that what just happened? The bull gut. Oh, shit! Okay, alright. This fucking Mech Warrior rocket launcher, alright. Wow, that's really hard to use. Okay. is the drunk missile from Rise of the Triad. Which, I mean, good. Oops. Technically, I could probably just, like, go in, but... Okay.
I'm going in.
God damn it, I'm owned. Damn it, I'm owned. Me, I could go in. Him, I'm going in. All right. Yeah, this is terrific. This is honestly pretty good. We're gonna have to play more of this.
Madison Tunnel. It'll lead to the old CMC headquarters in downtown.
Oh, this was in the demo.
Should be able to track Gabriel down there.
Yeah, I think this was the demo.
Very funny.
Because I remember playing this level.
Company coming, hotshot.
Oh man, look at Hank Johnson.
A friend of a friend. Hank Johnson's the name.
Which friend would that be?
A good one. We can discuss it later.
Man, this is all very good. I need to go check on dinner. I'll be back. Okay, so I think I'm gonna cut it here. We're definitely gonna do more of this tomorrow. Probably gonna start at around the same time. I'm thinking. I just oh, that's funny. Dinner's gonna be ready pretty soon, and I've been streaming much longer than I intended. This just ended up being like a completely unreasonably good time. I thought these games were gonna be much worse than they were. So probably I'm gonna do. We're gonna run through some of the stuff we did today again tomorrow and see if it's any better on real hardware, because yeah, that voodoo was not keeping up. Clearly, I thought it was appropriate, but no, clearly not. So I mean, maybe for the first couple games. You know what? Real quick, just before I go, we're gonna do one more thing, because what I want to know is, will this run March Off-World Recon? Because that game looked incredible, and I'm thinking this should do it. And let me just go load the disc up. And I just want to have a preview. Let's see. Because this just ended up looking and sounding so much cooler than I was prepared for. So. Okay, that wasn't a crash. That was just the CD-ROM auto-run popping up. Part of me just thinks, like, what the fuck was I thinking trying to do, oh. Interesting. Isn't there supposed to be a... There we go. Okay, yeah, so you remember earlier when I said that I did not think the menu was supposed to be glitching out like that? Yeah, so about that. All right. Yeah, add a node, thank you. And honestly, going forward, I'm going to do more ridiculous shit, because now that I have a chatbot that I control, like, this is just, Mix It Up is a game changer. Oh, and naturally we can't skip this. Ugh. God, this drum kit. This drum kit's so good! All right, here we go. I turn off the cat jam as if there isn't another cat jam coming. Wish the audio was a little less crackly. This is obviously going to run a lot better, but I just want to get to the spot where the lighting gets intense and then see what that does. Yeah, there's a lot more frames here than there was on the other one. I guess a Radeon 9800, this would play Doom 3, wouldn't it? Yeah, I might need to set up redeems at this point, now that I actually have a reasonable amount of control over it. Oh, why is that boy glowing? Wait, why were 3 of those boys glowing, but not all 4? These boys aren't glowing. What does the glow represent? Yeah, I remember this being a significant card for Half-Life 2. That much I do recall. See you later, Glow Boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Okay, let's just drop a save. Let's see. I believe when I hit the cinematic, the screen is going to squish dynamically. Okay, it snaps to 16:9. But then... Oh, man, who does that? Yeah, this is definitely Doom 3 era. This has so much vibes. Jesus. That's a pretty good minigun. Alright, well, that's all we were testing. I gotta go. Yeah, it does look a lot better. Very strong pillar of autumn energy. Yes, that's true. Well, thanks, everybody. This, as always, with my streams, this was not a real stream. This was just me testing the chat tools. Someday I'll do a real stream. I haven't done one yet. But thank you for joining me yet again for yet another chatbot test stream. And I look forward to the day when I do an actual stream. It is pretty impressive that it worked at all on the Pentium 166. So yeah, I'm looking forward to more, because you don't even know how bad some of those games are. Like I was picking, I showed you actually some of the better ones. There is some shit in there, but there's also one that I'm very excited about. That's that appears to be, I'm just going to spoil it for you, Diablo 2, but it's sci-fi techno future featuring Ice-T. So I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Have a good night.